From the very beginning, Luke Jeffers have decided to create a Friday show that is basically a spin-off series of Fridays with PewDiePie, but with a live stream twist. And since then, he focused heavily on tech topics, game segments, throwback segments, and more. However, there are some ups and downs towards this show for the past nearly 10 years now, and then a was of afters along the way. For nearly 10 years, FwL has been making you guys entertained, talking about somewhat about politics, and of course playing games. And now, for the 10th season of the row, it's time for FwLX. Today, Luke Jeffers and Betty Mooney will be going over some tech topics, playing video games, as usual of course, a return of LJPCPM throwback content, somewhat I watch segments, and many more fun. And now, here's the host of FwLX, Luke Jeffers and Betty Mooney.
Oh, thank you, David Falson. Let's begin indeed. Hello, people. Excuse me. Sujar speaking. What we have here? X episode number 408. Poetry. I'm sending a message to my friend David Rogers to speak, but apparently he didn't listen. Didn't got a message from me. So. We're going to expect an interview in just a few moments, but for real this time, I don't know what to do, but apparently David and I were fairly late at this point, but regardless, I had to be patient. But right now, hang on. I'll be right back. bad, folks. Sorry about that. I just had to take care of some things random. But anyway, while we wait on David to send me a message back, got some dev topics along the way, and then we got about just a few topics to read, and there will not be a world watch on Disney Plus, and of course, some other things. It's our Excella's topic segment, but there will be one next week. Unfortunately, I won't be doing Elsham Fullback this week because I'm running out of time because of difficulties, but I'll do one next week. However, while we're on David's interview to take place, I would suggest to do something, okay? I will have to figure out what's going on next and other things, but regardless, just have to wait until that time frame. But anyway, let's continue left off on dev topics right now, shall we? So we got for us. Anyway, his name is Thomas P. Stafford. Anyway, born Thomas Patton Stafford, he was an American Air Force officer, test pilot, and NASA astronaut. One of the 24 astronauts who flew on the moon. He also served as the chief of the astronaut office in 1969 and 1971. After graduating from the United States Naval Academy, Stafford was committed to the United States Air Force, flying F-86 Stat, for becoming a test pilot. He was selected to become an astronaut in 1962 and flew aboard Gemini 6A in 1985 and Gemini 9A in 1966. In 1969, he committed Apollo 10, the second crew mentioned to abort the moon. Well, okay. Here he and Gene Cernan became the first to fly an Apollo model in lunar orbit, considering to add to the Allied in the 9 miles. Well, okay. In 1975, Stafford was a commander of the Apollo-Soyuz test pilot ASTP flight, the first joint U.S. space mission, a brigadier general at the time. He became the first general officer to fly in space. He was the first member of this Naval Academy class to depend on the first, second, and third stars of the general officer. He made 6 missions in space involving 507 hours of space flight. Stafford flew more than 120 types of fixed-wing and Riley's aircraft, and 3 types of Spirit spacecraft like that. After the deaths of Wally Schreiner, Eugene Curran, and John Young, he was the last surviving crew member of the Gemini 6A, Gemini 9A, Apollo 10. In 1993, Stafford Air and Space Museum was founded in his hotel in Williamsburg, Oklahoma. Wow. Which is 2 rooms. He have grown to 63,000 square feet, 5,850 meters times 2, something like that. Square root 2, something like that. Anyway, of Arafat space. It was a Smithsonian affiliate, something like that. It was only the museum in the world to house test fired agents that would have been used in space race, something like that. Thank you. Anyway, U.S. F1 engine and the Soviet NK-33 engine. It was the Gemini 6 spacecraft one. Anyway, it was he in Syria with flew in the remnants with Gemini 7. He was born September 17, 1930 in Williamsburg, Oklahoma. To Dr. Thomas Stafford, the dentist, and Mary Ellen Stafford, the pattern former teacher. Thomas Stafford was diagnosed with skin cancer in 1944 and died on June 22, 1948. Mary Stafford remained in Williamsburg until her death in August 1987. Wow. Okay. Salvador became the interest in aviation following the start of World War II. It's nearby the city El Reno and the Army or Air Corps like that trade base. Salvador began making model airplanes and making his first flight in the age of 14 in the private clubs like that. He attended Webb High School and graduated in 1948. In the senior year of high school, Salvador was recruited to play football in the University of Oklahoma, where he was received a Navy something like that, ROTC scholarship. Salvador applied to the United States Naval Academy when accepted in the class 1952. Salvador intended to play football in the Navy midshipman, but should say the career-ending knee injury during the preseason practice season session, something like that. I don't know. We'll see. After freshman year, he sailed aboard the battleship USS Missouri, where his roommate was John Young. Featured Apollo 10 command model pilot, something like that. After his second year, Shaw spent a summer at NASA Potsdam, something like that, where he was imposed to a naval automation and flew in the NJ, something like that, trainer. On a trip home in River Sports, something like that, Scar began dating his first wife, his future wife, something like that. So, okay, Faye Shoemaker. Wow, okay. After his first year, he served aboard USS Bora. The destroyer across USS Missouri. While visiting home during his fourth year, Salvador became engaged to Faye, and in December 1951. In spring 1952, he was selected in the Flowery to join the United States Air Force upon graduation. He graduated from the Naval Academy with a Bachelor of Science degree in Engineering Honors in 1952 and was commanded in the 2nd Unit of the Air Force. Now, military service, okay? In high school, Salvador served in the 45th Infantry Division. In Oklahoma's National Guard, okay? Soon after, he transferred to missions 158 field for a battle, something like that, where he plotted targets that already fires. He attended the first phase of pilot trade at Greenville AFB, Mississippi, San Marcos AFB, Texas, and Grocery AFB, Texas. Wow, okay. Now, okay, never mind. We was flew the T-6 Texan and was T-33 Shooting Star. While the training mission to San Marcos AFB, he was involved in the mid-air coalition with a number of Stewart pilots. Several of his instructors were able to land, while the other student's pilot was killed. Wow. He graduated from the pilot training on December 1st, 1953, and was moved to Tino AFB, Florida, for FA-6 Sabri training. In 1954, Stafford was assigned to 54th Fire Helicopter Squadron, okay? Harrisburg AFB, South Dakota, where he flew the FA-6 mission of Arctic Defense. In 1955, Salvador transported the 496 Fire Exception Squadron in Holland Air Base, now known as Frankfurt Hahn Airport, West Germany. Again, flying a Conceptor mission FA-6 Sabra. In addition, he serves as assistant manager officer, developing his interest in applying the US for the USAF International Flight Test Pilot School. Wow. Okay. Anyway, in 1958, Salvador attended the Air Force Test Pilot School at Edwards AFB, California, where he finished his first in his class, received the AB Honors Award. Wow. After graduation, he remained at Edwards AFB, something like that, as a flight instructor. while recording the instructor. Stafford created his first commission instructor position of test pilot to ensure securities like that. Co-wrote the pilot's handbook, performance flight testing, coalition handbook for test pilot testing like that. And then assignment, Stafford was accepted at Harvard Business School, moved to Boston, Massachusetts in 1962 September. 3 days after arriving, he was accepted to NASA Group 2, something like that. Wow. There's a lot to read about NASA, but that's just me. Anyway, it says in April 1962, while working as a flight instructor, Stafford applied in the next round of astronaut selection. Required interviews and medical screening over the September 1962 Brooks Air Force Base. And in Houston, okay, makes sense. On September 14th, 1962, Stafford was selected as astronaut Group 2 alongside 8 other future astronauts. Well, okay. Makes sense anyway. Hold on. Oh, no one's in the chat right now. But anyway, Project Gemini 6A. Stafford was originally scheduled to fly with Alan Shepard on the first Gemini mission, Gemini 3, but was replaced by when Shepard was removed the flight rotation after being diagnosed with Meniere's disease. Stafford was paired with Wally Storia as pilot and commander, respectively. And the pair was reassigned and the backup crew with Gemini 3 and pilot crew for Gemini 6. The original Gemini 6 on that mission profile involving docking with a engineered target vehicle. On October 25th, 1985, they both were inside the Gemini 6 before liftoff, with the Gemini vehicle exploded on ashes like that. After the original mission was cancelled, it was designed Gemini 6A. It was planned to those days, something like that, with a long duration Gemini 7 mission. Gemini 7 lifted off on December 4th, 1965. On December 2nd to 12th, 1965, Gemini 6A's mission was followed by its mission shutdown. Wow. They both denied a jet. It was called the shutdown was found to be an original issue that the cap advisory left to be a fuel line. Wow, okay. And on December 15th, 1955, Gemini 6A lifted off and with Gemini 7. Wow. The two spacecraft jet station for about 5 hours. Covered within feet of each other, Gemini 6A splashed out on December 16th the next day and was recovered by USS Wasp. Wow, okay. Gemini 9A. Now, before Gemini 6A, Stafford was assigned the backup commander of Gemini 9, but with Eugene Cameron as a backup pilot. Wow, okay. Corey Bassett and Elliot C. were the prominent crew. On February 28th, 1966, both crews following the T-38 Talons. Wow, okay. Makes sense anyway. Anyway, to Lambert field to visit the Michaelis Douglas Gemini advisory faculty. Batten C crashed on landing and were killed. Wow. Stafford Curran became the Gemini 9 Paris crew, and Jim Lovell and Buzz Aldrin were the backup crew. Wow. On May 17th, 1956, the anti-target vehicle went off course and was shut down before the entering orbit. Wow. As there was no replacement active rocket, and the new target was for the mission. It was an Advanced Target Docking Adapter, ATDA for short. It was achieved in orbit on June 1st, 1966. The Gemini 9A launch, scheduled later that same day, was canceled due to the computer error. Gemini 9A launched June 3rd that year. It written out in the ATDA on the second orbit. It was squad that only partly opened in Gemini 9A. It was able to dock with it on these two people instead conducted orbital maneuvers with it, something like that. I pronounce these words. Sorry. Including simulated rescue with a leather medal in the lower orbit, something like that. The following day, current intimidated extra vehicle activity, EVA for short. With the primary mission was to testing the astronaut manufacturing unit, MU for short. After exiting the spacecraft, current quickly experienced modular issues, followed by unmeasurable coordination and combination issues, something like that. The EVA was aboard. Current returned to the console after 2 hours. On June 6th, Gemini 9A landed and was recovered by USS Wasp. Wow. Okay. Apollo program. After Gemini 9A, Staff was assigned to backup command module pilot on what was then planned as Apollo 2. Okay. Frank Bonham is the commander and Mike Collins is the model pilot. For this technical assignment, Staff was tasked with the astronaut license, the development of Apollo guidance and navigation system, as well as the command and service module. In late 1966, he was resigned as the Apollo 2 backup commander. The Apollo 10 crew members, John Young is the command module pilot, Gene Corrin is the module pilot. With testing the command module, received word of the Apollo 1 fired, started suspension of Apollo program. And that was get to Apollo 10. Okay? In the spring of 1968, Science announced that they were previous backup crew of Apollo 2, something like that, will become the pilot crew of Apollo 10. Okay? In preparation of the mission, Safford helped design a color camera to replace the grainy black and white video broadcast before the space. It was felt that their public outreach was virtual aspect of the mission. Command Model CM for short is nickname. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Charlie Brown. No. Please. No. Anyway, the one Model ML was nicknamed. Oh my god. Shit. Anyway. At Apollo 10, lift up on May 18th, 1969. Despite heavy emulations during ascent, Apollo 10 achieved orbit without incidents like that. WM, LM, and CM achieved a transformer ejection burn. Apollo arriving in lunar orbit, Saturn and Carmen undocked LM and entered the these names okay. Coordination orbit, something like that. Department purpose, something like that. The closest distance of 9 miles over the lunar surface, something like that. By reconnaissance, the participants continued with the CF calls, something like that. The intended landing site was on Apollo 11. Upon ascent with the LM, we began to turn rapidly with the missile switch to the board guidance system. Sauer was able to regain control. Hang on. Okay. Gain control and conduct the burn with the redundance of the CM. The CM dog with the CM which return the astronauts with jet slides like that. After 2 days of orbit, Apollo 10 was beginning its return tragically, something like that. Along the return, the causal traveled at 24,791 miles per hour, 49,897 kilometers an hour, something like that. Set a record of the fastest speed by a human being. Apollo 10 splashed out east of Australia. It was covered by USS Price time, something like that. Apollo Squad's test pilot. In July 1969, Sauer replaced Alan Shepard, who had returned his flight status as chief of astronaut office, something like that. While the director of flight crew operations, Deke Scheidt, Sauer oversaw assignments of upcoming Apollo and satellite missions. Unit Shepard returned some of the Apollo missions after Apollo 14 in July of 1971. During this period, U.S. President Richard Nixon and Soviet Premier Axel Karadzic agreed to Apollo Star's test project. Wow, okay. ASTP for short. Okay. Sauer was promised the rank of Brigadier General in late 1972. It was soon to be named the Commander of ASTP, along with the stallion who has returned to the flight status and Vance Bram. Again, in 1973, the ASTP team trained expansionary to Russia and the United States. Stars 19 carrying actual and likes and Russian callbacks like that, launched on July 15, 1975 at 12:20 USTC, something like that. See? Huh? Followed by Apollo at 1950 UTC, something like that. After 2 days in space, Soyuz and Apollo docked on July 17, 1975, when the crew met and conducted joint experiments and held press conferences. After remaining docked for 44 hours, the two spacecrafts are docked on July 19th of that same year. Soyuz returned to Earth on July 21st. Apollo remained on orbit on July 21st, something like that. While then the Apollo command module began filling the grand truck size, like that. The reaction comprised controllers. The crew died oxide masses, but Brand lost hypernasis, sorry, and had to side with a Shepard. All crew was safely recovered by USS New Orleans and were hospitalized by Hawaii and swelling from fuel inhalations like that. Close NASA career. Anyway, in June 1975, before ASTP, Shepard was offered the command of Air Force Flight Test Center, like that. Air Force AFP, something like that. He accepted the terms of the assignment on November 15th, 1975. Shepard saw the Air Force and NASA test facilities, something like that. Facilities, something like that, and at Edwards AFB, something like that, as well as the test range of Utah and Nevada. He continued to fly, including Forgan's aircraft such as MiG-17 and Pilot Tornado. In the above interview with Victor Barreco, something like that, after his defection, Sauer also managed to develop the XTST, which was later evolved in the F-117 Nighthawk. In March 1978, he was promoted to Lotus General, something like that, and became Deputy Chief of Staff, Research Development of the violations in Washington, D.C. While working in Washington, Sauber involved in the creation of model MX missile, something like that. They're developing the advanced technology bomber, precursor to the B-2 stealth bomber. Okay. While with no statement of need to regard requirements, Sauber pushed it for and started a larger attack of self-aircraft named Stinger Trend. We would later design a self-attack F-117A. The 117 F-117A for just 2 years and 8 months after the contract of Lockheed was signed. Wow, okay. Makes sense anyway. The aircraft became operational in less than 5 years. During this storm, it was only plane that served airspace above Baghdad. On the opening night of combat in 1991, the F-117 fled through less than 2% of the air-to-ground combat missions, but it was responsible for attacking 43% of the Iraq strategy targets, something like that. In early 1939, before giving a speech to the Chicago chapter of the Air Force Association, Sauber met with the chairman of Northrop, whose company was to start the low-speed incremental self-coordination program for DRARP, something like that. And the U.S. Army was using spoof services on the place of hotel service like that. Sauber was based of range, payload, radar across the station, and gross takeoff way, something like that. And for the advanced stealth technology bomber, which later became designated the B-2. For essence of it postulates itself. He started a collaboration between the firms of Boeing, General Dynamics, and also includes the Lockheed because their technology developed a super cruise missile. After that came from the AGM 129 self-cruise missile developed by General Dynamics, something like that. It was a 2000. Oh man, my eyes are burning me up. Anyway, it was a 2,000 national mile super self nuclear arm cruise missile with WA-1 warhead and 130 kilometers yield. It was meant to start the Advanced Tactical Fire ATF program to replace the F-15, now the F-22, as our air, something like that, sorority fire. Stafford retired to Norman, Oklahoma in November 1st, 1979. Okay then. Following his retirement, Stafford served the corporate boards, including Omega SA, Columbia Exploration, Gulfstream Aerospace. He is originally intended to reunite with his ASTP crewmates in Russia, but the 1979 Soviet invasion of Afghanistan and the Soviet 1980 Olympics boycott left him unable to travel to Russia. Wow, okay. Sauber created the coalition forum. Sauber, Berg, and Hector with two recently retired United States Air Force general officers, Lieutenant General Kelly H. Berg and Major General Guy L. Acker Jr. in July 1990, Vice President Kale and Marshal Richard Tully, then the NASA administrator, as Shepard, the chair of the committee, the Soviet committee, something like that evaluates NASA and their overall effort towards long-term lunar and Mars missions. The States Relations like that. Stanford and his team, 42 full-time members and 450 part-time members, created a long-term plan with water missions in 2004 and water mission in 2012, something like that. In 1992, Sauer began to work on the advisor for the space station Freedom, the producer of the International Space Station, ISS for short. Yeah, not the in-school suspension bullcrap. Anyway, while converting the Russian involvement, Sauer became a technical advisor for the Summer Mir program, particularly STS-63 and STS-71. He also served the review committee for the Progress Mir coalitions like that. Anyway, in 2002, Sauer published an autobiography with Michael Cosset with the title "We Have Captured Tom Shepard and the Race Space Race," something like that. He also wrote the Apollo 2011 book "From the Earth" and Apollo 15's astronaut journey to the moon, was developed by fellow Apollo astronaut Warren, something like that. Shepard and Soviet cameo Alex Lovely became lasting friends. When Lovely became the godfather of Sauer's youngest children. Okay? Sauer gave an eulogy to Russian to Lenin's funeral in October 2019. Okay? Personal life and death. I'm not going to read the honors, awards, and media, so that'd be too long to read. Oh, it's in media, okay. Oh, it is not short enough, okay. Makes sense anyway. In 1953, Shepard married Fighting Shoemaker in Westport, Oklahoma. Faye and Shepard have 2 daughters. Doreen, born in 1954, and Colin, born in 1957. They both divorced in 1985. Shepard married Linda Van Dishman in 1988 in December. They have both have 2 adopted sons together, Michael Thomas and Shaz Patton. Okay? He enjoyed hunting, weightlifting, guiding, scuba diving, fishing, and swimming. He died from liver cancer in the care home in South Beach, Florida on March 18, 2024. He was 93 years old. Throughout his career, Sauer received numerous awards for his accomplishments. He was a... Hold on. Damn message here. Anyway, move on. He was a representative of the American Institute of Astronauts and Astronautics, IAA for short. Anyway, War in 1969. The Army Academy International Academy Trophy 1966. The National Academy of Television Arts and Science Special Trustee Award 1969. So, Experimental Test Pilots Grains H. Duo Award 1979. And Elmer A. Award, Sperry Award 2008. Sauer received recognition from the U.S. and Russian governments, with the U.S. government's National Space Medal of Honor 1993, and the Russian Medal for the Maryland Space Coalition 2011, something like that. This is the greatest honor of my life. I'm very proud to have contributed to our nation's future space. I am deeply grateful for the opportunity to have a privilege began America's venture in the new and endless frontier. Upon receiving the Great Congressional Space Medal of Honor. That's what he said in this award ceremony. Anyway. Sauer's military decorations and awards includes the Air Force Distinguished Service Medal with 2 oak leaf clusters, Distinguished Spotted Cross with oak leaf cluster, something like that. Air Force Commission Medal and Air Force Outstanding Unit War Ribbon with 3 oak leash crushers. Other awards are presented to Sapper includes as follows: National Consumer Service Medal with oak leash crusher, National Special Service Medal with oak leash crusher, something like that. The American Institute of Astronauts, something like that. National Award 1936. The Veterans of Foreign Wars and National Space Award. The Golden Play Award of the American Academy of Achievement 1936. The National Geographic Society's Gerald Thomas D. White USAF Space Trophy Award 1975. And the AAD Hunt Award, the Outstanding Graduate of the USAF General Test Pilot School, something like that. I don't know. Anyway, he was awarded the Gold Space Medal for the Federation, International FIA for short in 1936. FIA created the special need allow Rovnov to be awarded alongside him. Type of the award is straight to one person per year. The RNIASA Foundation awarded him the highest honor, the National Space Trophy in 1993. In 2011, Sarah was awarded the National Courage Association Wright Brothers Memorial Trophy. And the Air Force Association Lifetime Achievement Award. He was elected in the National Academy of Engineering in 2014. Sarver was inducted in the National Foundation Hall of Fame, Oklahoma Nation Space Hall of Fame, International Air and Space Hall of Fame, U.S. Astronauts Hall of Fame, and International Space Hall of Fame. He was available with the American Astronautical Society, the American Institute of Astronautics, and social the initial test pilots, member of the Explorers Club. In 2019, is awarded the General James E. L. Lifetime Space Achievement Award. And that's my dad. Space Travel was receiving the Doctorate of Science of the Oklahoma City University. My dad. Doctorate of Laws of the Western State University. And doctorates of the commissions of the Emerson College and the Masters of International Engineering for Aberdeen, I was watching the University for something like that. I don't know. It's too much to read. But anyway, his hometown Westport, Southford, was awarded the ability with the Southwestern Oklahoma State University, named in his honor. Thomas P. Saville Airport, and Saville Air Space Museum. Saville ability of the Federal Administration, FFA for short. Mike Bosley, Center in Oklahoma City, has named after him. And September 19th, in 2018, Saville was a deputy in the corn maze in Oklahoma. Now in media. In the 1974 television movie, Houston We Got Problem, he played by himself. The 1980 album was voted by British rock band New Model Army. He quotes Savage in his song Space. In 1996 TV movie Paul 11, he was played by Tony Collins, something like that. In 1998 in HBO miniseries From the Earth and the Moon, he was played by Steve. I can't pronounce his last name, sorry. In a 2014 pilot episode of The Americans on FX, he's played by the uncredited actor. Wow. Anyways, my next topic has to do with James M. Ward, born that name, James Michael Ward III. Anyway, he was an American game designer and fantasy author who worked with TSR Incorporated for more than 20 years. More than directly on the most role-playing game Dungeons and Dragons. Okay? He wrote various books related to Dungeons and Dragons, including guidebooks such as Dungeons and Dragons, and novels including Pose Writings, books, and a computer game of the same name. Okay? He was born in Elkhorn, Wisconsin on May 23rd, 1951, to James Ward Jr. and Oliver Ward. He attended University of Wisconsin White Wars, where he earned a double major in English and history. He then moved to Prairie du Chien, Wisconsin, and taught for 5 years at West Grand High School in Patch Grove, Wisconsin. During this time, Ward became interested in wargaming and was drawn to the International Federation of Wargamers, the IFW for short, followed by Gary Gygax from that. In nearby Wisconsin. In 1983, Gygax introduced some of the game players in the new concept of wargaming, a game that eventually became Dungeons and Dragons, where each player took on the role of the one character in fantasy, say, what Gygax called Greyhawk. Wow. By that following year, War was one of these players, and created a wizard he would name Larry Bomb, something like that. I don't know. It was an M-O and not an O-M, something like that. During one season, he urgently needed and not even had left behind. Anyway, Gygax created a new spell that allowed that character to retrieve that item. Gygax called the spells Drive Modes Instant Summons. Drive Modes became Jim Moore's spell backwards. Wow, okay. Dungeons and Dragons and TSR. In 1974, Gygax and Don Kay formed Tactical Studies Wolves TSR in order to publish the Dungeons and Dragons. Wow. When sales of the new game took off in 1975, TSR apparently expanded the product line, okay? And Warren started to design games and write material for them. In 1976, Warren worked with Rob Kantz to produce gods, demigods, and heroes. They inspired the original D&D game that producing gods. In his own words, Warren designed Magic Warfare Alpha in 1976. Okay? Which was the second science fantasy role-playing game. Which was a remake role-playing game for you. Published the TSR fourth role-playing game. In 1980, Warren left teaching to become a full-time employee at TSR. Co-author Deities and Demigods. In the early 1980s, Warren rose essays, former education department TSR, planning to market classroom modules to teachers. In the 1983 ACECon convention, Warren ran Con's Adventures in Maze of X like that, the D&D tournament model. Although that model was never published by TSR, however, in 1984, TSR faced a financial crunch due to super mismanagement, and Warren, along with dozens of other employees, was laid off. Wow. Warren was continuing to write the public products of TSR was paying him in royalties. In 1986, TSR hired Warren back. Wow, okay. Warren wrote Greyhawk Adventures 1988, a hardcover supplement that presented the new roles in the Greyhawk setting. Warren wrote David Cook, Steve Winter, and Mike Bryson co-wrote the Ruins and Adventures sequentials that were adapted into the popular computer game Poem Residence, something like that. When TSR produced the second edition of AD&D in 1989, words and changes such as anyway. Removing the sides and half orcs, the playable character options for the game, explaining the decisions of in Dragon number 154, February 1999, that involved avoiding something like that. The Angry Mother syndrome has become a good basic guideline for all the designers and editors of TSR Incorporated. Warprint that made replies to upset players in Dragon 158, number 158 that is, will be glimpsed in the early Dragon Strike Couture field play the man who was slapped in the face in the King's Party. Wow. War designed the Spellfire credible card game. War was eventually made a VP for creative services like that. In 1996, TSR suffered another financial crisis when another unexpected number of books were returned by booksellers like that. War was ordered by the layoff 30 editors and designers. The war instead resigned. Wow. The financial crisis would shortly result in the company being bought by Wizards of the Coast. After TSR, now a freelance designer, War created the Dragon Ball Z credible card game. Wow. War then co-founded the D20 company and Fast Forward Entertainment with Timothy Brown, Lester Smith, John Danavold, and Sean Everett. And from 2000 to 2005, he was the president of that company. Oh man. Fast Forward. Yeah, all the spellings were messed up. Anyway. Fast Forward most of the Fast Forward companies like that. Fast Forward Entertainment Independence game development company. Cause Dreams Quest in 2006. Adventure game book published by Margaret Wise Productions. He wrote the Alcard's Brave novel Dragon Fighters like that Wizard Tour 2006. Then he was rated one of his better and prior creations like that. Warbin joined 12 more games like that. Writing departments such as Box Set, Tarzan Adventure 2008, and Chrysler Chronicles Department of Gods and Monsters 2009. Warren also made an editor of their Castle Chronicles magazine, Chronicles Journal. Warren also wrote the horror fantasy game Tired Lands 2009, based on the Siege Citizen of the Castle Square, something like that. Together with Frank Manser, Chris Clark, and Tim Clark, something like that. War co-founded. Anyway, Dark Enterprises, which planned to publish a variety of general works as with a new creation of role-playing games. He also wrote the classic magazine began in 2013. Including new Marvelous Alpha Adventure They All Die the International Space Post Station, which was released as a standalone product. World's co-author of Giant Lands by Warefield was also on Kickstarter in 2019 and was shipped in 2022. Wow, okay. Anyways, in 1989, War was inducted the Academy of Adventure Gaming Arts and Design Hall of Fame. In 1973, War married his high school sweetheart Jane Ann Bray, and they had 3 sons together: Breck, James, and Beyond. In 2010, Ward was diagnosed with a serious mental disorder that was required treatment in the medical clinic. His present term cast helped to establish a fund to help Ward offset with some medical bills. He died on March 18, 2024. He was 72 years old. The next death topic has to do with Body Legs. Born Michael Phillips Bargum. He was best known as Body Legs on YouTube and on Twitch. Okay? Anyway. He was best known as American professional fighting game player, finally known for competing in Street Fighter. He was accomplished as a competitive player, including being ranked the number 1 Chang Lu Lee player on Ultra Street Fighter number 4 from the 2013 to 2017 and placed in 25 in Street Fighter 5 in the 2022 Launching Championship Series EVO. He was able gamers. Cherry was a member of the Street Fighter League. Wow, okay. Disabled gamer. He was born our I can announce his name. Sorry, is hired the missile joint growth and regarding him on in levels like that. He played video games at a young age. He developed a technique to grabbing and pressing buttons on video game controllers with this phase. Okay. Again, his conversions gaming career is always says by presenting tournaments in Super Smash Bros. With his brother. He's a competitive fight game player for over 15 years instead of competitive gaming that has allowed him to pursue opportunities that he otherwise would never have had. In addition to competitive gaming, he also worked as an online coach for fight games. He also streamed on Twitch and wrote a autobiography called My Life Beyond the Floor. He was born April 26, 1988, Bronxville, Texas. Josephine Bargum and Michael Bargum Sr., something like that. His father was a welder and Macau, something like that. Adopted personal grandfather, something like that. Nordic survivor. Wow. The chain of women's clothing stores. After emerging from the Soviet Union, his parents separated when Bargum was 6 years old. Bargum resided in Brownsville with his father and younger brother, Johnny. His father died in January 2019 with a brain aneurysm, leaving Bargum and Johnny to live with his mother and younger sister, wow, who had moved to Houston following the separation. In 2019, he moved with his mother and brother to Austin, Texas, shortly before the pandemic COVID-19. Okay? He has like that, a rare congenital condition that has affected the movement of his joints in his arms and legs. Wow, okay. While with vision of his muscle growth, as a result of the condition, he's unable to walk, sit, and grab objects, something like that. He's also diagnosed with solid, something like that. Which prevented him from confirming that he would never walk from standing, something like that. Born with the condition, he placed him in medical care shortly after birth to undergo spinal surgeries of limbs, or for doctors to confirm he would never walk. His conditions also resulted in knee incisions throughout his life. His father built various tools and structures to help him. Okay? So the electric wheelchair for Belgrade Middle School. Following their father's death, he received care with various caretakers. His mother hired before Johnny became legally registered as caretaker. Saw him to his knees and attend gaming tournaments with him. Despite his need of assistance, he developed ways to perform tasks such as writing, typing, texting, and using his face. Wow, okay. He had played video games when he was a child. At the age of 2, his parents supplied him a Nintendo Entertainment System, and Super Mario Bros. 3 was his first video game he ever played. He stated as in a game and for interview that in order to assess the controller, he would place his wrist on the directional pad and his chin on the buttons. Wow, okay. He often played games when his brother would operate the controller with his face, while his brother held it using his hands. His father would also place the television as board in order to beg him to see. Well, okay. I want to be considered one of the best. That I want to not just be recognized as a disabled player, but to be seen as a good player. Because that is attractive to me, but it's part of my legacy. I want to be more than that. I want to be credited. Mike Pelham discusses his legacy as a fine game player. Well, trials and tribulations. What is life? Trials and tribulations. Yeah, how you doing, buddy? Yeah. Yeah. Check the channel and see. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Okay. Hey! Uh, but anyway, um, doing, I'm doing 10 out of 10. And I'm doing well as well. I just recently just check all you and stuff. That's about it. Just reading some dev topics and other things while I'm just want to make sure it's okay and things like that while I'm here. So beyond me, it's doing fine. Just want to make sure while I'm waiting on David Rogers' interview, and I couldn't do it because I was supposed to do an interview with David Rogers, but I couldn't. But beyond me, my friend from high school, and I couldn't do it. But yeah, I'll do food. Good news about food reviews. Trials and tribulations. I'm coming up with a plan with my 700 episode of food reviews. This week. Not sure when, but when I'm getting home from vacation. Not sure when, but we'll figure this out. We'll figure it out, but it depends. It all depends. We'll see what happens. Yeah. But anyway. Yeah, because like I said, I'm currently at 699, which I finished. Yeah, 700. Yeah. Yeah, right now I already done my 699th episode, but now I'm at 700. Yeah. What you eat? I don't know yet, but it all depends. But just be patient with me. I'm thinking something to celebrate summer episode celebration. It depends. We'll see what happens. But anyway, I gotta get back to this dev topics, man. But while I'm just doing this, like, Anyway. But anyway, Malcolm began playing video games completely as a teenager when his first commission playing games began Super Smash Bros. In 2004. Wow, okay. He regularly attended the local Super Smash Bros. Melee. Wow, okay. Oh yeah, it was a big one, okay. Tournaments, okay, with his brother. His gaming nickname, Bally Legs, was a reference to the character Bally from the anime Dragon Ball Z, okay? Okay, the series he was a fan of as a teenager, okay? In Street Fighter, he was, partly competing as the character John Lee, did his abilities, matches as a play style. He was able to perform all moves like that. Okay. Despite only being able to eventually reach some of the gamepad buttons in the gameplay, something like that. He was a better game player for over 15 years. Wow, okay. Various gaming tournaments such as DreamHack Dallas, Space City Breakdown, and EVO. Anyway, throughout his career, he played against over national Street Fighter competitions such as Punk during EVO 2022 and UCKEO. I'm about to say the N word because it's gonna get bad. Anyway, the U. Anyway, in the Street Fighter League, invasion matches during E3 2019. Wow, okay. Anyway, and Diego Umbrella, something like that. Background was holding all the his combinations, nature and skill when playing Street Fighter, being able to place highly in tournaments like that. He have often expressed his relation to make an excuse for himself when being incomplete like that. Combinations knowing that man, I pronounce it. Competitive players react to this when competing with backgrounds like that. What man would do is improvisation like that. Despite this, he often competed with other professional gamers as esports. Tommy lacks the separation of disabled gamers into their own brackets like that. Anyway. Well, not the A word. Well, what do you mean? I'm talking about, yeah, I'm spelling these words when it starts with the, it's not the A word, it starts with the A, it's, let me tell you, it's not one of those cuss words that people not say and necessary, but that's just me. Anyway. But anyway, moving on. Anyway, Luke, Winkle, I don't know, he's shouted the same as me. Anyway, advice, something like that. He said that in Broly Legs, you have the challenger who's not the mascot. And more than Make-A-Wish represented stopping for one cherry play for scrimmage. Wow, okay. Well, hold on. Trials and well, naming credits. Well, first and foremost, trials and tribulations. I might have used the credit name sometime about next week's episode or in a different type of credits. Well, it depends on how much you will might receive you in the credits. I'll make it happen. Depends on how much time's gonna take. It has to be your first name and last name. It depends. We'll see what happens. I already have a producer in credits, but it has to be production assistants at the time. We'll see. Yes, it will be. But anyway, moving on. In 2017, Begum became an affiliate with the Aero Gamers charity. His band and laptop broke down after he had it competed in EVO 2016, and the organization supplied him with replacements like that. LTD. Oh, I see. I'm a company? Oh, okay, makes sense. I thought you were going to tell me the first name and last name. Okay, makes more sense anyway. Okay, makes more sense anyway. Okay, fucking you could show me the first and the company. Okay. Okay. I didn't know. Okay. I'll count you as the company name. Okay. I didn't know. So maybe that's for next week's episode. Depends. We'll see. Anyway, in all seriousness, I gotta get back in the death topics. Anyway, I gotta get the message real quick. Oh, David, no, David, wrong, just get it, anyway. Okay. Anyway, moving on. Where was I? Yes, his band laptop broke down after he had commissioned an EVO 2016, but the organization supplied him with the replacement. While Buggin was a partner of them for tournaments. Buggin was also a member of the Street Fighter League, a tournament for Street Fighter 5. In E3 2019, his part was the evaluation match of the tournament. In late June that year, he won $10,000 from that league. With that. A commissioned gamer, Buggin achieved several titles from 2015 to 2017. He was number 1 ranked in Chatlu, least when that player worldwide, the Xbox 360 version of the Ultra Street Fighter 4. Wow. In EVO 2022, placed 25 at EVO of the over 1,400 contestants in Street Fighter 5, making this the best result since the first attended the tournament 2011, something like that. All placements in the tournament includes reaching number 9 in Space City Beatdown, something like that, and number 17 DreamHack, something like that. Anyway. He also started he enjoyed playing community in the disabled gamers like that. Anyway. Move on. Where was I? Reflecting on how to give him parties in life such as traveling and accomplishments that he may have never given something like that. I don't know. In 2016, Capcom produced a documentary of Belgium's life in Street Fighter Commission player with disabilities, okay? Anyway, I gotta scroll down, speaking of which. Techniques and views, okay? Beggar's commissions let him develop a technique for playing video games on controllers not designed for gamers with disabilities, like that. Play video games with his face and mouth. So that's an analog stick with movements, like that. Put his cheek on the left side. Throw. Excuse me. Anyway, well, Sesame buttons be a pressing his tongue to his lower lip inside the right cheeks, like that. He also took advantage of the flexibility of the button, the battery of that Street Fighter, along with other fighting games with often included, like that. Despite his ability to play conventionally via his technique, he was also a harder time with his games than required to use the buttons on the shoulders, such as shooting games and Super Smash Bros. Melee, like that. The latter games he also soldier buttons for defense moves, like that. Beckham plays fourth in the Melee tournaments play for the games he often using only offensive actions, like that. Anyway. Long shares expressions for the strays for the video game industry. He's tagging for the address disabilities in video games. He's using his positions as a fight game player, represent gamers with disabilities, including teaching a disabled gamer Denmark. He also advised for custom controls for disability gamers like that, along with universal buttons mapping in video games. Other ventures. He also worked as an online coach for variety games. He received awards as a member of the cross-counter training and other coach for games such as Street Fighter, Super Smash Bros. And Goji Clear. Something like that. Anyway, one student appeared in EVU 2022 along with Beckham alongside Beckham, reaching the top 100 in the tournament, something like that. Anyway. He's also streaming on Twitch as a result another source of income. He's also a partnership with the website. He publishes autobiography, My Life Beyond the Four, and how his ability affected his life. On March 19th, 2024, his family announced the death on X. He was 35 years old, no cost was disclosed. Following his announcement of his death, various members of the fighting game community expressed their condolences on social media, including Knuckle Dude and My Man Dude. Something like that. Anyway. The next topic has to do with M. Hammett Walsh. Born Michael Emmett Walsh, okay? He was an American actor who appeared on over 200 films and television series, okay? Including supporting roles Earl Frank in Straight Time in 1978, The Madman, The Jerk in 1979, Karen Bryant in Braywell in 1982, Queers in 1988, 86 like that, and Wall Skill in Christmas of Craigs in 2004. He also starred with the private detective Warren Visser in Blood Simple in 1984, the Coen Brothers in the first film, something like that. So happens, which he won the Independent Spirit Award for the Best Male Lead. His other numbers film appearances include Midnight Cowboy in 1969, his first uncredited role. Millman Man in 1970, What's Up Doc in 1972, Surveil in 1973, The Gabber in 1974, Blood with Glory in 1976, Slapshot in 1977, Airport 77 in the same year, Buckaroo Baker in 1980, Operate People in the same year, Ray Radsman in 1981, Silk War in 1983, Flash in 1985, Back to School in 1986, Racing in Arizona in 1987, Romeo and Juliet in 1996, My Best Friend's When in 1997, The Hour Giant in 1999, Cavalry in 2014, Knives Out in 2019. Over 7 decades, as a character actor, he has credited roles in more than 220 films and television shows. He was born in March 22nd, 1945 in Owensburg, New York. The son of Angus Cavalry Nee Sullivan and Harry Mars Walsh Sr. as my dad. It was cousin agent, where his grandfather and brother. He was Irish descent. He was raised in Charlotte, Vermont, where he underwent a Massive operation at age 3. He went left Walsh deaf in his left ear. Wow, okay. He graduated from Carleton University in 1958. Okay, makes sense anyway. Move on. BA Business Accreditation in 1998, something like that. The Carleton American Revolution presented Walsh the Golden Knight Award. The Carleton Walsh had also dabbed in the stage productions. As soon as began being encouraged by a factory advisor. He moved to New York City to study the American Academy of Dramatic Arts. He wanted to perform in repertory theater the next decade before making the Broadway debut in 1969 with Al Pacino and does a tiger wear a necktie? Wow, okay. According to his manager, Sandy Joseph, something like that. Walsh Cherry's Biden works at over 119 feature films and more than 250 television programs, productions, like that. Being Cherry deaf in 1 year, with an accident arguing with Vermont making it clear to Walsh. I wasn't going to do Shaw and Shakespeare and Margaret. My speech was very too bad. The president was a Margaret, monitoring every man, and Angela Gargoyle, was featuring Pooch Egg Eyes. Wow, okay. Walsh specialized in playing villains, which were basically obvious in the bad alleys, like that. He brought this delightfully mutual person or something like that for his characters. He was a no-nonsense worker bee in the film industry, something like that. Anyway, Walsh characterized himself as approaching this each job thinking it might be my last, so it better be the best work possible. I'll be remembered as a working actor. I better pay what I do for nothing. Something like that. Got a message from? Not yet, anyway. Okay, never mind. Anyway, Walsh spent years arguing his craft in movies, bits, parts, and on stage. After appearance in films Midnight Cowboy in 1969, I was restaurant in the same year. Low Man's Man, Little Big Man in 1970, Escaping the Planet of the Apes in 1971, There May Be Giants in the same year, What's Up Dog in 1972, Scorpion in 1973, and Together in 1974, Blood for Glory in 1976, and Airport in 1977 in 1977. Walsh came with the Preserves in the comedy 1977 hockey comedy film Slapshot, in which he played the cynical small-town sports writer Dickie Don. In 1978 crime film Straight Times, something like that, in which he played the vicious parole officer opposite Dustin Hoffman, who played Captain Hook later on at the time, and Hook in 1991, something like that. USA Today film critic Mike Clark wrote that the film's character, who was a chaseable in the Florida shirt, which copied of Walsh. Okay, he's also small but memorable role, the crazy sniper in Steve Martin comedy The Jerk in 1979. Anyway. Okay. Followed by roles in the drama film Ball Breaker in 1980, Open 8 People in the same year, and Reds in 1981. Bigger roles, okay? One of his best known roles, Captain Harry Wyatt in Riley Scott's cult film Blade Runner 1982. He characterized Blade Runner as being especially difficult and tiresome to make, giving director Riley Scott's intended a profession. It's hard been police commander Walsh character being that goes Harrison 4 out of the retirement cyborg, something like that. Tell Deckard's I Need Your Magic. Walsh allowed that he was completely confused as Blade Runner. It was filmed, did not have any idea where it was going. In 1983, Walsh appeared in Mike Nicholas' biographical film Silkworm. In 1984, get my glasses out of the way. He was cast as crooked Texas pilot eye in the book and film noir Blood Simple, which was called Sean Brothers' first film. Something like that. It was always Walsh to win the first Independent Spirit Award for Best Male Lead. Pauline Kael, a film critic for Best New Yorker, something like that, praised Walsh's portrayal in this film review. Stated it's broad performing helps to grow the picture, something like that. Anyway, sorry about that. Please pretend it did not happen. Anyway, move on. Okay. To keep it gyrate and low down. He favored the team with the Coen Brothers for raising the Arizona memorial yakking machine shop workers like that. Other versions of film roles include both say examining Doctor in the Chevy Chase film Crash in 1985, college Ivy coach in the Rodney Dangerfield film Back to School in 1986, police chief in the horror film Claire's in 1986, and Ashery in Baz Luhrmann's Romeo and Juliet in 1996, like that. Father the Groom in the romantic comedy My Best Friend's Wedding in 1997, the voice of Earl Strauss in the animated film The Iron Giant, the adventures of Snow Dogs, the Christmas comedy film Christmas and Cranks in 2004, where he played one of Craig's neighbors. In 1992, he was appearing in the powerful U.S. Senator in David Wayne's Killer Image, like that. He later appeared in the writer of the Irish comedy drama film Charity in 2014, Scary Car in the mystery film Knives Out in 2019. Television stage. On television, he appears as Alex Landmark, Mosiah Cop, who appointed himself as Sandy Stockman's Charles and protector Sandy Duncan show in 1972, something like that. He appeared in the episode of the NBC drama series Gibbsville in 1986 and Little House on Prairie in 1981. Walsh also made special guest appearance on Home Improvement as Tim Taylor's father-in-law in 1984. Other appearances include Early Edition, X-Files, Ed, and Frasier. He also appeared in Dr. Joseph Groff, a medical examiner that Groff examines A. Sawbus on the episode of NYPD Blue. Later appearances include a series called Sticky Pete and the Ryan's Gemstones. On stage in 2004, Walsh appeared in the London production of the Sam Shepard's Buried Child. Second, he says this. Craig Norvick, Wappos will call Welsh a Columbus Old Pro with second banana business, while Roger Ebert called him a poet of sleeves, something like that. He was also proud of his stylish Walsh role. No movie featured either Henry Dean Stanton or Mr. Emmett Walsh. The supporting role can be altogether bad. Walsh was ham-faced, heavy set, and often played little boys with bad sessions. In 2018, Walsh was inducted into the Character Actor Hall of Fame by his Blade Runner co-star Harrison Ford. Later in the same ceremony, he received the Chairman's Lifetime Achievement Award. Walsh's violation of generosity wife wit. It's a body shirted $2 bills with set crew with some advice. Don't spend it, you'll never be broke. He died of cardiac arrest at the Northwest Medical Center, St. Bart's, Vermont, on March 19, 2024, 3 days before his 89th birthday. My next topic has to do with Sarah Ann Shaw. Born that name, she was an American journalist and television reporter for WBZ TV from 1969 till 2000. She was best known for the first female African American before be televised in Boston. Watch David, Massachusetts boy, buddy. There's the death, my friend. Anyway, Shaw was also known for presenting civil rights movements and the volunteer educational programs. The organization was widespread, including awards for National Association of Cabinets for Colored People, NAACP for short, was the Pilot Place and Museum of Afro-American History, and the Ashram of Boston Community Development, ABCD for short. She was born in Roxbury neighborhood of Boston on November 6, 1933. Parents involved in the community. Sarah Ann's father, Norris King Jr., was an avid member of the Roxbury Democratic Club. Her mother, Annie Bell Moore King, was involved in the distinguished civil rights activities of Valley's Cash. My dad. Anyway. During years with Williams B. Borman, elementary school, and Harry Lee Hainston Elementary School, Shaw was active in the St. Mark's Social Centers. My dad. She provided her secondary studies at Boston Latin Academy, formerly known as Girls Latin School. Something like that. It was associated with the NAACP youth movement. After graduating in 1952, Shaw was admitted to Boston University, where she studied briefly. In the early 1960s, she joined the Boston Action Group, associated with the St. Mark's Social Center, something like that. Anyway, got a mess from David. Okay, we're ready for an interview with David. Hang on. Give me a moment. Okay. Okay. Folks, moment you all be waiting for. I'm going to call David, and we're going to have an interview with David, and just while the pressure, so we're going to ask some questions with David, because we're going to continue this depth topics thing in just a few moments, and then we'll right over there. So if you're ready, I know I wrote the message with David, so be on Discord. Head over to Discord now. David, if you're watching this, to Discord, and we'll. Okay, just stand by for Dev Topics. We're gonna have an interview with David and for questions and everything. So, just gonna take some time, and I know it's the longest thing to read Dev Topics. So, wherever David's ready, and I'm ready. So, I'm gonna have to take back some difficulties into Dev Topics for now. I know it's getting long for me to read some Dev Topics, so stand by. I'm going to have some questions with David. It's been the first of my Friday shows in 10 years since I haven't done interviews, so we're going to pull back with Dev Topics right now, and we'll see what happens. But anyway, is everyone ready for David? Let me send the link to. Can we call him right now?
One sec.
Okay. There he is, folks, but it's gonna take him a while. But regardless, it's well, he's ready. The YouTube chat says ready for David, so so it's gonna take him a while to call calls. I'm gotta give him some time in anyway. So let's see,
Can you use my laptop camera for this?
huh?
Can we use my laptop camera for this?
Yeah. Okay.
For some reason, it is not letting me turn on my camera.
It's gonna, yeah. What I should do, David, just go to settings and go to let's say your voice and video, things like that.
Okay. User settings. Okay, let me try that.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. And Charles and Tremendous, thank you. It's just my new computer glass, if you're wondering. And no, it's not David 5000. It's another friend of my high school named David 5000, if you're wondering.
Yeah, it said I have no video devices, but I do have a camera on my computer, so I don't know why it's doing that.
Yeah, just turn on the webcam. You should be able to turn on the webcam, like, press turn web camera. That'll make you help it.
Wait 1 second.
Okay. And actually, there's another David, Charles and Troy Maris. Yeah, that makes more sense. So, yeah, it should be, yeah. Yeah, it was a while, if you're wondering. So, yeah. Let me screen share and see what's going on. Should press turn camera. And say turn camera like this, turn camera like this. That's how it works. Get that?
What was that?
Yeah, you should Yeah, turn off. Yeah, if you do this, that'll be the difficult part. Turn on camera. You do. Yeah, that'll work just fine.
Yeah, mine's not giving me that option. It's saying camera unavailable.
Camera's unavailable. Oh wow. Well,
This is weird. I thought I could just like accept the call like I do on Zoom or something and just get going.
get going. Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. Try.
I'm sorry about that.
Yeah. Fix it with this voice. Try. Yeah. It's hard to explain. Yeah. We're sorry, guys. It's just difficulties in his end, but well. Yeah. It's gonna take some time to fix this cam. I tried Zoom and he doesn't. I don't use Zoom that much, so I'm gonna ask some questions regarding to his what's been going on with our experiences and everything else since he had difficulties in his end. So I'm gonna do it now since he's having problems at this point. So yeah. Anyway, how did you first meet me? Ever since we, How did you first meet?
No, I was just saying that I apologize about the video.
You're fine. You're fine, David. Anyway, how did you first meet me? Ever since we've been high school buddies from the beginning. We talk about finding a girlfriend really badly, and we could find one, unfortunately.
Yeah. Luke, I felt like I knew you before high school. I think I knew you since I want to say since elementary.
What? Really?
Forest Elementary too, right?
Wow.
Yeah, you went to Windsor Forest Elementary.
What's for elementary?
Yeah. What school did you go to?
That I went to two different elementary schools. West Forest Elementary and then Georgetown.
Yeah, my first time meeting you was elementary school.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, because we had a class to I was in like my main classes, but then I would have to go take my other classes as a secondary because I had a speech impediment, and that's when we met. So I actually knew you since elementary school, Luke, and then you went to Southwest Middle.
Yeah.
I knew you there. Yep, and then Windsor. So I knew you all my life, man.
Wow. Wow, it's very exciting. Anyway, and that's point to my second question to here. Anyway, since finishing high school, we both high school graduates, but then we realized you found my stuff on the web from 2013 through the present. Why is that?
I think you started to do your podcast, and you started to do things online, and we was already Facebook friends. You're talking about how I found your stuff on the web, right?
Yeah.
Yep. And we was already friends, and then I just saw that you was working, and you was working hard, and you was always posting, and that's when we actually got into contact, and we spoke a few times, and we just stayed up in contact until then. I was in Germany, so it was it was a huge time difference. It was a huge culture shock, so I had like a lot going on at that time, but I did notice that you were working on something.
Yeah, exactly. And it comes to the next question of this, towards this thing. In 2019, you're the one who commented my nephews, Jack and Drew, my brother, myself, at the bowling alley that following night. While meanwhile, I was in the car show, you commented the same thing. How did it change you?
Well, I don't remember that, Luke. You was at the bowling alley?
I was in the bowling alley that March 2019.
March 2019. And I saw you at the bowling alley.
I was in Bucks bowling that night, and Jack and Drew were basically bowling after me and the bowlers in the time,
Mhm.
and then basically my brother watched my nephews Jack and Drew at the time, and you commented on that photo.
Oh man, I don't even remember. I don't remember that. I just probably did it, you know. But you know what? I can't tell you. It was just, it was good to see how you grew since we first met. That I could say. Um, so if I commented on a picture like that, it was because it really made me feel good that you had people around you know, and that you were still well and you were still happy. You know, it was always a good thing to see you happy and things of that nature.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And what has changed you? You first saw in Lux, Georgia, at first, but then you moved away to Germany. Why is that?
Yeah. Yeah. So first, I left Savannah to attend college in Valdosta. That was once we graduated from high school. So that was what, like 2013, 2014. Um, and after that, I joined the Air Force, and that was in the end of 2017. That's what took me to Germany, and I was in Germany. Supposedly was supposed to be there for 2 years, but then I ended up finding my now wife, who has my son, and I ended up staying there for 4 years. So I stayed from 2018 to 2022. You know, so it was very different being in Germany, in Georgia. It's a huge difference, Luke. Different type of food, different culture,
Wow.
just a different way of living. You know, altogether.
So you changed from a high school friend of mine to a podcast career you and your father called the Do Not Disturb podcast. How did it come about, and what led you first create this podcast?
That's a great question. How that came about was me and my dad have a great relationship, you know, and even though he's 8 hours, we're on an 8 hour difference when it comes to time. We still talk nearly almost every day, and we have deep conversations, and it's, you know, we understand each other. And one day, he was like, "Son, man, we be having some awesome conversations, man, and it's very funny, it's cool, it's deep, it's intellectual. We should start a podcast." And then my dad does not do the internet at all. He doesn't do social media. You know, he just made a Facebook like last year. You know, so it was actually his idea, but he had to push me to do it because I did not think he would actually want to do it. But he was serious, and we started, and I think now we have what, 4 videos up now. Um,
Just a
and
few
we
last
have
time I
over.
checked.
What was that?
It's a few last time I checked.
Um, yeah, and we have about 700 plus views with all videos combined, obviously. So we're just having some fun, you know, just doing something different.
Hmm. And what was the future of this podcast and their friendship together?
The future of this podcast, to be honest, we there's no future yet because it's really just for fun. You know, we do know that monetization comes with this, and there's a possibility that we could begin getting paid. But as of now, it's just something to do, something to pass by time. Um, and to answer your second question about the friendship, yeah, that friendship would never end. You know, that's my best friend. At the end of the day, you know, that's my father, and we've always had a good relationship. So now it's just getting stronger and stronger as I'm getting older, and you realize how important it is to, you know, have your father in your life. Because a lot of people aren't that lucky to have their fathers in their life. You know.
Well, It's great having you here. David Rogers, thank you very much. And see you on the flip side via Discord.
Alright.
Anyway, okay. Now with that said, I don't have any questions about David, so any more questions about David, so let's continue where we left off, shall we? About dev topics. Okay. I think that's pretty much all around me about Discord, so this interview for right now. So at this time for it, that's my first guest I have in the books for nearly 10 years. Anyway, let's talk about it. Let's continue on to dev topics right now, shall we? See what we got for us. Anyway, okay. In the early 1960s, Shaw joined the Boston Hedge Corp and the association with the St. Mark's Social Center before being received to serve as director of the Boston Northern Sovereign Student Movement, like that. She leads various projects concerned of the rural education organizations, like that. In addition to supporting welfare programs in housing rights and additionally she oversaw Boston's action primary programs, like that. Neighborhood operations for ABCD, something like that, as well as the community health education program at the Agricultural Center, something like that. In 1968, that Shaw made for her television appearance in the Shea Brother, now known as Basic Black. I don't know what that was in the time, but that's just me. A public affairs podcast by Ray Richardson, something like that. After numerous appearances in the show, she was hired by the WBC, something like that, TV, as Boston's first female African American before 1969. Anyway, Shaw was cited in oath by permanent racial several times, something like that, by featuring special reports that embrace discriminations made by minorities in Massachusetts. She was married to one child, but with one child, two grandchildren, and a great-grandchild. Her daughter, Claire E. Shaw, is leader of the funding community for her commissions with nonprofits in the commercial communities, like that. It began as executive director of the Boston Globe Foundation in 1999. She died on March 21st, 2024. She was 9 years old. The next step topic has with Gay Bengal, Boston, like that. Born that name, she was a British broadcasting executive for the BBC channel CBC, something like that, from 2010 to 2017. She was born in Shopford, in 1961, November, anyway. She studied technology at St. Joe's College, Oxford, getting her degree in 1980, something like that. She joined the BBC in 1984. BBC's Children's, she began working at BBC's Children in 1988. She moved to BBC's in 2002. CBC's launched in February 2002. During this time, she also spent 2 years outside the BBC at Telltale's Productions until 2000. She began the first second controller of CBC's in May 2010. In October 2014, Ben Ball began as the director of BBC's Children's following the resignation of Joe Goldwyn's, my dad, until the appointment of Alec Webb in February 2015. Under Ben Ball's control, I don't know what that noise over there. Under Ben Ball's control, BBC TV's won the BFTFA Children's Award for Channels of the Year 2010, 2012, and 2011, something like that, 2013 to 2016. In June 2015, she was awarded the honorary degree for University of Sheffield in validation for her achievements. And industrial for commitments in research informed understanding of young children's engagement with television. In July 2017, it's announced that the post control of CBC's which closed when FwL left the BBC at the end of the year. She says that she would leave the pride, know that CBC's is in great shape, loved by the audience, would go with the strength and the strength, something like that. I would always say that they were very young, deserve the very best, and I am strive to give them just that. It was my hope that CBCs inspire them and marks a positive aspect of their lives, helping them create happy, committed children. She married Ann Stubbs in June 1991 and had 2 sons, born in 1994 and 98 respectively. She lived in Bab's South Box until her death in March 24th, 2024. She was 62 years old. The next step topic has to do with George Gilby, born George James Gilby, something like that. He was an English teacher, English television personality. Best known for the renowned appearing in cast member of the Channel 4 series Google Box. Anyway, in 2014, he took part in the 14th series of Celebrity Big Brother. We would reach the final and finish from 4th place. He was born January 7, 1984 in Barking, London, England. In September 2014, Gilby made his first appearance in the Channel 4 reality series Google Box, debuting in the 2nd series along with his mother, Linda, stepfather Pete Megari. Very were acts during the shows in 2014, following Gilby's decision to participate in the 14th series of Celebrity Big Brother. We entered August 18, 2014, reached the final the September 2nd, 12th, finishing 4th overall. In February 2016, Gilby and his family returned to Google Box. In 2018, Gilby left the show. Linda and Pete continued programming without him in 2020. Pete McCarthy died of bone cancer at age 71, June 28th, 2021. Something like that. Anyway, he dated Gemma Garley, who had a daughter in 2016. He's sentenced to comedy for assault and criminal damage against his girlfriend in 2018. He was sentenced to 3 months in prison for drug driving in 2019. He died on March 27, 2024. Ex police responded to an incident that with a man who was working following a substance injury. At Warehouse Suburbs, where Gilby was working in self-employed registration. And there are ambulance was dispatched where Gilby died on scene at age of 4. An incident was reported that health and safety is causing, etc. Something like that. Anyway. The following day, a man was arrested and suspended of gross negligence like that. Misfire. Oh, man. I don't want to answer this. Anyway, in connection with his death, he has since been released under investigations, as the police said, as that it's joint investigations with his health and safety investigations ACC conditions. Anyway, hold on. Command. Gotta mute this. Hang on. Popo!
Are you gonna say hello?
Hey!
Hey, buddy.
Hey, I was just trying to do my Friday show. Come on. I was just streaming.
Alright, leave Donkey.
I will continue to mess with Donkey if I want to.
Ah!
When is your Friday show?
It's now!
Okay, sorry.
It's fine. Man, sorry about that, everyone. I don't know what's going on with my brother. It just messed me up. Anyway, my next step topic has to do with Joe Lehrman, born Joseph Aramore Lehrman. Anyway, he was an American politician and lawyer who served as the United States Senator with from Connecticut until from 1989 to 2013. A former member of the Democratic Party, he was a nominee for Vice President of the United States in the 2000 U.S. presidential election. Okay? During his final term in office, he was obviously listed the Independent Democrat and caused with and chair of the committees with the Democratic Party. He led the Reform Democrat in 1970 and the Connecticut Senate, something like that. We served 3 terms and majority leader after a successful bid for the U.S. House of Representatives in 1980, something like that. He served as a Connecticut majority general from 1983 to 1989. He now defended the Republican Party immigrant law record in 1988 to win election in the United States Senate. It was led in 1994, 2000, and 2006, respectively. He was a Democratic Party nominee for Vice President in 2000 president election, running for President nominee for Vice President Al Gore. Wow. President for the first Jewish candidate in the U.S. major party presidential ticket. Wow, okay. In the 2000 presidential election, Gore and Letterman won the private vote, a bargain of more than 500,000 votes, but lost in the deciding electoral vote college to the Republican George W. Bush, Dick Cheney, taking 231-256. He was also successful, especially sought the Democratic nomination in the 2004 U.S. presidential election. Anyway, during the Senate election bid in 2006, Biden lost the Democratic Party election, but won the re-election, the general election, the third party candidate under the Connecticut Republican Party label. He was officially listed in the Senate workers in 2010 from 2011 for Congressman and the United Independent Democrat. Senate Party Senate Democrats cut this like that. After a speech in the 2008 Republicans National Convention, in which he forced John McCain for president, like that. He no longer attended Democratic candidates, leadership strategies, meetings, or public policy lunches, like that. The Senate Democrats candidates voted to allow him to keep the chairmanship of the Senate committees on Oathland and government affairs. Secretly, he announced that he would continue the causes of the Democrats. Before the 2016 election, he endorsed Hillary Clinton for president, and in 2020 endorsed Joe Biden for president. Wow. Okay. As Senator, Lyman introduced the champion, the Don't Tell repeal at the 2010. His legislation led to the creation of the Department of Homeland Security. During the debate of Affordable Care Act, ACA for short, is according to 60th vote needed to pass the election. He opposed the public health, abortion, something like that, which was the removal of the resort bill signed by President Barack Obama. Born February 24th, 1942, Sandport, Connecticut, the son of Henry, who was Randy, record store, and Marsha Nee Magyar, Lebanon. His family is Jewish, like that. His parental grandparents are married to the Congress, Poland, and his maternal grandparents were the Hungary, like that. In 1963, Letterman traveled to Mississippi to work and support the civil rights movement. He received a Bachelor of Arts in both political science and economics from Yale University in 1964. One was the first member of the first his family to attend college. At Yale, he was editor of Yale Daily News, was a member of the Elvo Club, something like that. While at Yale, Letterman, he introduced the Congressman and thinker William F. Buckley Jr. He was also editor of the Yale Daily News. Buckley and Letterman maintained a scholarly relationship. His roommate was Richard Sugarman, who later went on to become a professional partial and publicity. I think I can turn up my volume, speaking of which. Hang on. And religion, and the University of Belmont, and advisor 2016 professional candidate Bernie Sanders. Wow. Letterman later attended Yale Law School, raising his Bachelor of Laws until 1967. After graduating from law school, Letterman worked as a lawyer for New Haven-based law firm Wigan and Dana LLP. Anyway, he received the educational department from the Roger Law Drive when he was an undergraduate law student from 1960 to 1967. Yeah. Anyway, to answer your question about is he the David 3000? No, he's not. He's a friend of mine. I know him since elementary school named David Rogers, not the David St. Dennis, by the way. But anyway, Letterman received the educational department for the anyway. Upon graduating from the law school at age 25, Letterman qualified for the family department because he was already married and had a child. He was elected in from Democrat to Connecticut Senate in 1970. He was served for 10 years, including the last 6 as majority leader. He suffered the first defeat in Connecticut elections in Reagan's landslide year 1980. He was in a race in the 3rd District, Congressman seat, the Republican boys, Joseph DeGaris. Say then Martin Hammond, something like that, who he had worked closely with Marion runs efforts with that. Anyway. In 1981, he worked with a Brian biography of longtime Connecticut and national Democratic leader John Moran Bailey. The Warren reviewing is also in the books with the previous 50 years of Connecticut public history. From 1983 to 1989, Letterman served as Connecticut Roger General. I don't know what's happened. He argued one of the cases before the United States Supreme Court. The state Virgin v. Calder Incorporated. Free exercise case involving Connecticut's repeal of the Blues laws. In the 1986 general election, Letterman was more votes than any other Connecticut's in statewide ticket, including Jarvis William O'Neill's and Illinois Gerald Summit Letterman's established governors possession of martial enforcement. Anyway, I'm gonna read USNA. This was a lot of it to read, but anyway. USNA, Churchill, he was the first elected in the USNA, Democrat in 1988 election, defeating Republican Royal Whacker, something like that. Margin of 10,000 votes. He scored the nation's biggest political upset that year. After being backed in the coalition of the Democrats and the unified voters with the party of the commercial Republicans. Most notably, including National Review founder and Fireline host William F. Buckley Jr. and his brother, former New York Senator James L. Buckley, were disappointed in three-term Republican incumbents Weckler's rivalry record and personal style. During the campaign, he received support from Connecticut's Cuban American community, which was unhappy with Weckler. Thereafter, Weber remained firmly anti-gospel. Shortly after his first election with the Senate, Letterman was approached by a common majority leader, George Mitchell, who advised him, pick out 2 or 3 areas that you are really interested in and learn them so that your college know that what I'm talking about, okay? You're going to have more influence even as a freshman that you could think that because you know there's hundreds of issues and eventually we rely on each other, okay? Calling the conversation, he said that there was a true, when I come in, although you could see partnership becoming a way of that. But at the age of my 24 years, it was not a partnership that was hard to make the commitment to get the 60 votes to break in, the votes filibuster to get things done. Okay? Anyway, it's our conventions against violence in video games, our convention chief impulse behind the establishment of industry-wide video game rating system during the 1990s. Okay? In 1994, he made history by winning the largest landslide of the Connecticut Senate race, drawing 57% of the vote, beating his opponents more than 350,000 votes. Lerman was served as chair of the Browns Leadership Council from 1995 to 2001. In 1998, Lerman was the first primary Democrat to publicly challenge Clinton with judgment, emphasizing an affair with Marshall Lewinsky's on that. However, he voted against removing Clinton from office impeachment, or his criticism of Bill Clinton. Lerman said in 2014, stated this: "It was a very hard thing for me to do because I liked him, but I liked what he felt. What he did was awful. Nevertheless, I felt myself that I did say something. I'd be a hypocrite. I also felt that felt if somebody would be supportive of him, didn't say anything, it would not be good. Okay." So it got a lot of attention. So I got a call from Ernest Bowles, who was in the chief of staff about 3 or 4 days ago, days later, something like that, saying that he was the president's opinion with which was a university held in the White House. Something like that. Anyway, he finally helped the president by bursting the border. There was a method he used. The following Sunday morning, I'm at home and the press phone rings. It's the White House. It was now about a week and a couple of days since I made the speech. The president said it was the president, so I just want to know that there was nothing that you said that was a speech that I didn't agree with. And I want you to know that I'm working on it. We talked about it for 45 minutes. It was amazing. In 2000, Lerman was elected the first Senate term, defeating the Republican candidate Philip Gloria. Vice Presidential Campaign. Lerman's 2000 Senate campaign was converted to the year's presidential election. In August 2000, Vice President Al Gore announced that he had elected Lerman as his vice presidential running mate. Wow. Lerman became the first presidential dual to run a national second highest office. Okay. Lerman was selected the top groups of political running mates that reportedly includes Senators John Kerry and John Edwards. The team that would from the Democratic presidential ticket 4 years later. He had a Republican to be the more gradually conservative Democrats at Gore. Wow. Okay, because of Lerman's criticism of Clinton's personal behavior, some viewers Gore's choice of Lerman's and the way of distancing himself to the scandals of Clinton's White House. Lerman ticket was defeated in the hard-fought election that was contested for weeks after the vote. On December 12th, the U.S. Senate Supreme Court voted bought the race in the eventual end, converting the division in favor of the Bush-Kennedy ticket. Wow. 2006 Senate election. Okay? It's a lot of reading to do on this one. But anyway, primary. And Lerman saw the Democratic Party representation from the U.S. Senate from 2006 to Connecticut in 2006, who lost the convention for labor something like that. Ned Lerman, a Greenwich businessman, an anti-war candidate. Lerman was received 30% of Democrat votes of the Connecticut's province representation in May. Okay? Fourth in August primary. In July, Lerman announced that he would file the papers to appear in the November blowout. You know, something like that. I don't know. No, it depends. Anyway, should I be lose the primary say I'm a loyal Democrat, but I have loyalties that have greater than those of my party, and that's belonging to the state, my country. Anyway, he said he would continue to sit in Democrat in the Senate, even though he was defeated in the primary and led in the unidentified lie. The press concerned the primary will turn out. On July 10th, the primary campaign defense brought paperwork allowing him to collect signatures the newly formed Connecticut Women Party ballot line. On August 8, 2006, Lyman conducted the Democratic Party primary election. The new Ned Mama saying this: "For time's sake, the sake of the state, our country, and my party, I cannot wait and will not let the result stand." And announced that he would run for the 2006 November election. And the candidate won the Connecticut for Women ticket against both Lamont and the Republican candidate, Alan Suggers, like that. Okay, there's a lot of it going here. Anyway, general election, okay? And, now, there's been a lot of reading to do. Anyway. Polls after the primary showed the Lyman lead by Larry Migrants. Alan Schreiber on that. Very recent support. And his campaign has run into problems based on the unrated gambling debts. Something like that. Anyway, according to columnist Steve Kowalski, something like that, Lemons was therefore able to run the general elections as the de facto Republican candidate. Every major Republican office holder in the candidate space involves him. Supplements that GOP base with strong performance for independence. In August 9, 2006, Hillary Clinton, the junior U.S. Senator from New York, for her pledge to support the primary winner, says this. Saying this anyway. Voters of Connecticut have made a decision, and I think that the decision will be respected. And Howard D. called the environment to quit the race. Okay? Saying that he'd be disrespectful of the Democrats and disrespectful of the Democratic Party. Wow. On August 10th, it was the first campaign appearance since losing the Democratic primary, something like that, referring to the 2006 transatlantic aircraft plot. Rather than criticize one part stating this. If it were just picked up the Ned Lobbot, something like that, was to get out of Iraq by the date certain, something like that. It would be taking the German victory by the same people who wanted to blow up these planes in the plot hatched in England. It was straight by them, and they would strike again. Lemon's position was similar to George W. Bush and Dick Kennedy's position. Lemon said this. That comment said an awful lot like Vice President Kennedy's comment on Wednesday. Wow. Both of them would believe in our emissions of Iraq was having to do with 9/11. Wow. That's a false premise. His emissions director would imply that Lemon is polishing national security by privileging elements of the soulmate of George W. Bush and of Iraq. Wow. Okay. As a Democrat, Lemon earned an unknown amount of support from some parliament conventions of American politics. On August 17, 2006, the National Republican Senatorial Committee started that they would favor a Lebanon victory. In the November election, over Democratic nominee Ned Lamont, over its NRSC stated that they were not going so far they would actually support Lyman. Former New York Mayor Ruby Gary praised Lyman and the South Carolina campaign stopped on August 18th, saying he would be a very special senator. Anyway, 5 Democratic senators retained their support for Lemons, and Lemons also received the strong support of former Senators Democratic Bob Kerrey, something like that. Who offered to stump for him, something like that. Democratic Minority Leader Harry Reid, while endorsing Lamont promised Letterman, who would be retained his company politicians and Surrey if he prevails in the general election. August 28th, Letterman campaigned in the same motorcycle rally as Republican Congressman Christopher Shays. Anyway, Shays told the crowd of motorcycle endorsements, "We have a national treasure in Joe Letterman." Mel Summers, a former Republican National Committee Finance Chairman, helped organize a profession that raised a couple $100,000. Wow. For Letterman, who was personally in attendance. Several of the Republicans who chaired Louis Schooler's Libby's legal Destin Spine. Okay, New York Mayor Michael Bloomberg held a fundraiser for Letterman in his home in November, caused by former Mayor Ed Koch. Anyway, and former Senator from D.C.'s M. DeBio. Koch called Letterman one of the greatest senators who we have ever had in the Senate. Wow. Anyway, despite being so comparing himself as a Democrat, he was also endorsed by numerous Republicans who was actively spoke out in favor of the candidacy. He was also famous for focus on websites such as careersforletterman06.com. Anyway, moving on. On November 7th, Letterman was also won re-election for 50% of the vote. Then Vermont gathered 40% of the bailouts. Catherine Ellen Weisers won 10%. Anyway, Letterman received support 33% of Democrats, 54% of Independents, and 30% of the Republicans. Anyway, creation of the Department of Homeland Security, DHS for short. Anyway, with control of the Senate search from Republicans to Democrats in 2001 June, Letterman became chairman of the Government Affairs Committees by that. Anyway, with oversight, Republicans' responsibilities with the broad range of government activities. He's also a member of the Armament of Public Works Committees and chair of its subcommittees Clean Air, Wetlands, and Private Properties, and the Arm of the Service Committee. Anyway, he's also chair of the Heroin Committees and Saudi Committees of Imaging Threats and Capabilities like that, and the Small Business Committees. With public gains control of the Senate in January 2003, Letterman resumed his role as ranking minority member of the committees he had once chaired. He was also early supported the creations of the Department of Homeland Security. Anyway, as the chairman of the Senate General Affairs Committee, Poverty Organizations FEMA, the U.S. Customs Service, the U.S. Port Patrol, the U.S. Coast Guard, and other entities under the new department. This patrol was eventually repealed of the Homeland Security Act of 2002. In 2006, Senator Lyman and colleagues drafted regulations to reshape the federal emergency management and energy into an energy that would more effectively prepare for the response to the catastrophes. I don't know. Depends. We'll see. Oh man. Including natural disasters, and terrorist attacks. The regulation involves FEMAs and special service within the Department of Homeland Security. Much as the Coast Guard and design FEMAs had to be presently appointed person during the emergency. The bill also called the reformation of FEMAs for regulations and response functions, given the responsibility of all phases of emergency management. In addition, the measure spares FEMA's regional offices. Anyway, creation of this dedicated interagencies like that strikes teams. I don't know what's the happens. Anyway, to provide the initial federal response to disaster regions like that. The regulations passed Congress in September 2006, and the 2007 hurricane season approached. He allowed this oversight hearing the regulations of FEMA reforms on May 22nd, 2007. He urged FEMA to repeal the reforms at a quicker pace. Anyway, he involved in controversial oversight in response to the H1N1 in Virginia swine flu pandemic, and held 4 hearings on the subject in 2009, of including one in Connecticut. At the hearings, he pressed the United States Department of Health of Human Services, anyway, to distribute vaccines and antiviral medicines in the quicker phase and to streamline the process. In the 110th Congress, Wellman was chairman of the Homeland Security and Government Affairs Committees, like that, which is responsible for occurring the federal government's equality and vaccinations, like that. He's also a member of the Financial and Public Works Committee, Senate's Armed Services Committee, when he was chairman of the Commercial and the Armed Forces, Senate Committee, and Armory Press and Committees, like that, and the Small Business Committee. Fundraising. From 1989 onward, he received more than $31.4 million in campaign donations in special industries and sectors. As large donors spared the spiritual investors of $3.7 million, legal $3.6 million, real estate $3.1 million, and health professional $1.1 million in industries. Anyway, Commissioner decides where it falls. Committee of Armed Services, Airline Chairman, Ministry of Personal, Ministry of Sea Power. Anyway, Ministry of Homeland Security of Government Affairs Chairman, Commissioner of Small Business and Partnership, Ministry of Commercial and Public Works, Ministry of Private Sector and Consumer Solution of Global Warming, Chairman. And Cactus memberships as follows. Senate Cactus Global Treatment, freedoms like that. Commercial Fire Services Cactus Co-Chair, Commercial Public Service Cactus Co-Chair, and the International Corporation Cactus like that. Presidential involvement. There's as follows. There's really a lot to read to do, and oh boy, I'll be right back for this right after these commercial breaks. Stay tuned. Welcome back to FwL episode number 408. I just came back from getting water and things like that, and thank you for all of your patience. And let's get back to the show, shall we? See what we got for us. Anyway, presidential involvement, 2000 to 2020. Anyway, and hang on your bumpy ride, so buckle your seatbelt. It's gonna be a huge ride. But anyway, in August 2000. Where he was selected the nominee for Vice President for the President of the United States by Al Gore, okay? The Democratic Party nominee for President. Among the most voted candidates were United States Senators Bob Graham. Excuse me. John Kerry and John Edwards. The nomination committee was headed by Warren Christopher. He was also the first Jewish candidate in the major parliamentary party ticket. The very progress. He was also elected to the convention in which Christopher told him the background checks on that would be like a medical profession without a addition from that. Gore Ironman ticket won the party with the partial votes, over 500,000 more votes than the Russian ticket that George W. Bush and Dick Kennedy from that. They defeated by an electoral coverage by a vote of 271 to 266. At the eventual political battle, commission the outcome that confused countries C. Bush B. Gore, which I'm not going to read. Too much for me. But anyway, I'll do that in the future else from such quote content, not in this party show. But anyway, the U.S. The Supreme Court ruled for the Supreme Court or recount the initial and said that it appears to what I believe the Florida Supreme Court's judgment that September 12th it was a deadline for all requirements to recount being orders like that. He decided to run for re-election to maintain the Senate seats. As Vice Presidential candidates Joe Biden and Paul Ryan, something like that. There was the Senate and the congressional seats with both respectively 2008 and 2012. Vladimir, who especially when his re-election, continued his service in the Senate until his retirement in 2012. Anyway, in January 13th, 2003, Vladimir announced in addition to seek his Democratic nomination as candidate in the 2004 presidential election. Okay. He was also campaigning experience with government as well as traditional hawkish positions. Indeed, he was also immediately led his parliament, but due to his political positions, he failed to win support of actual Democratic voters, who that was the parliament. For his defeat in New Hampshire, he declared that his campaign was picking up your missions. However, he failed to provide such motivations during his, the New Hampshire parliamentary debates held at St. Osmond College days before the primary. On February 3rd, 2004, he withdrew his candidacy after failed to win in the 5 primaries to colleges held that day. He acquired the Halford College to support the war in Iraq, which is why part of this undoing the voters. His former running candidate was Al Gore, and did not support Biden's presidential run. In December 2003, endorsed Alan Dean's candidacy, saying it's all about all of us, and all of us needed to be behind the strongest candidate Dean. Following Letterman's withdrew the race without winning a single contest. In total popular vote, he placed 7 behind the initial nominee, Massachusetts Senator John Kerry, original Vice Presidential nominee, North Carolina Senator John Edwards. Something like that. Former Governor of Vermont, Howard Dean, Iowa Representative Dennis Collins, something like that. Retired General Wesley Clark, Revered Al Sharpton, something like that. 2008, on December 17, 2007, he also endorsed Republican Senator John McCain, for president in 2008, going against his party going back in the Senate in July 2006, when he stated, "I want Democrats to be back in the majority in Washington," and led a Democratic project president in 2008, something like that. He also cited an agreement with McCain's stance in the war, terrorism, and the primary reason for endorsement. On June 5th, 2008, Reverend Senator McCain hosted McCain's campaign website. The Democrat put support for John McCain's candidate, since one that. The groups outreached the supporters of Hillary Clinton, who went to the time broadly and spread the rules of the Democratic presidential nomination to Barack Obama. Something like that. Senator McCain will prominently feature the McCain team efforts to squash Hillary Clinton supporters such as Deborah Barter-Salvage. How did I say that many times fast? Anyway, he also spoke in 2008 Republican National Convention with having McCain and his running mate, Alaska Governor Sarah Palin. He also was alongside McCain and Senator Lindsey Graham during the visit of French President Nicolas Sarkozy like that, on March 21st, 2008. He also mentioned that as a possible vice presidential nominee as a McCain ticket. ABC News reported that Letterman was McCain's first choice vice president until several days before the election. McCain was decided that picking Letterman was that based on the Republican Party, something like that. He's also married to mention the positive serious state under McCain administration. Anyway, many Democrats want Merriman to be stripped in his chairmanship as a strict Senate committee of Harlem scary of government affairs. Anyway, due to the support of John McCain, went on to against the party wishes. Republican leader Mitch McConnell reached out to Merriman, asking him to causes of Republicans. Immediately, the Senate Democratic caucus voted 42 to 13 to allow Merriman to keep in chairmanship. Along him, Lee did lose the membership of the Obama and Public Works Committee, something like that. Surprisingly, he's also announced he would be considered the contest with the Democrats. He also credited President-elect Barack Obama to helping him keep his chairmanship. Obama has privately argued Democrat Senate Minority Leader Harry Reid not to remove Letterman from his promotion. He stated that Letterman's criticism of Obama during the election angered him. Okay? But it was that we took the problems that we faced in the nation every time that we walk out here and said, boy, we did it, we even get even like that. Senator Tom Carper of Delaware also credited the Democrats' position of Letterman's to Obama support, stating that if Barack can move on, so can we. Some members of the Democrats' causes were reportedly angry, and the decision cannot punish Letterman more severely. The independent Senator Bernie Sanders, of Vermont, stated that he would vote to punish Letterman because while millions of people work hard for Obama, he also actively worked for more years of President Bush's policies. Jeez, Bernie. Okay, and moving on. He also embraced certain corporate policies and the partial embarrassment of John McCain. Some of that has been cited in the factors in his highest approval raised among Republicans in Connecticut, and 66% of Republicans have proven of him, along with 52% opinions also proven in his job performance. He's also cited his Mastercard approval raise from Democrats like that. 44% approving and 6.6% disapproving. In September 2008 to 2018, Rahman gave the OG the funeral of John McCain, in which he stated that he had turned down a request to serve McCain's 2008 running mate. Wow. 2012, 2016, 2020. In April 2012, he also announced he would not make a public endorsements in 2012 presidential elections between President Obama and former Massachusetts Governor Mitt Romney, which is stupid. Mitt Romney's not going to be voted. Thank God Obama wins. In August 2016, he also endorsed Democratic candidate Hillary Clinton, which is a good idea in 2016 presidential election. In September 2020, he also endorsed Democratic candidate Joe Biden. Good idea. In the 2020 election. Anyway. Now, the criticism. Anyway. Iraq War support. Which is stupid. I know. Iraq War is it's a sad time. But you don't have to support an idea like this. Anyway. He was a supporter of the Iraq War and Iran's action against Iran. In July 2008, he spoke at the annual Congress in Tristan in Iowa, CUFI for short. Oh, that makes sense now. Anyway, in July 2009, he accepted CUFI's defense of Israel's award for John Hage. Pastor Hage, CUFA's founder and leader, made a number of controversial remarks, including a statement of the Catholic Church in this great war, who have in the suggestion of God that allows the Holocaust to happen and bring the Jews to Israel. Wow. Immigration controversy. In April 2010, he also blasted Barack Obama to stripping down terms of current relations for the key national security document, calling the move dishonest, wrong-headed, and disrespectful to the moral of Muslims who are not terrorists. Filibuster. And this is gonna get weird, While favoring the filibuster and the friend and used in 2009 to eliminate the public health option as part of the healthcare provincial, he also wanted strongly to use the filibuster. In 1995, he joined the Senator John Harkin to co-sponsor the budget to kill the filibuster. Jeez. Lemon told the Hartford Department the filibuster hurts the corporate of the entire Senate and budget progress. Now, I'm going to say this for this support for surveillance like that. He also favored greater use of surveillance cameras by the federal government refers to the evidence of the government's if it's illegal wiretapping, something like that, as part of gridlock. On June 19, 2010, he also introduced a bill called Protecting Cyberspace as a National Asset Act of 2010, which he co-wrote with Senator Susan Collins, or me for short, and Senator Thomas McCarver, DE for short. Moving on, and it's signed into the law. The controversial bill, which the American media dubbed the Internet kill switch. Wow. Which granted the Presidential Emergencies power over the Internet. However, all three co-authors of the bill that issued the statement claiming that instead, the bill now insisted upon Presidential Emergency to take over communications networks. I don't know. American computer security specialist and author Bruce Steiner's on that. Objected the kill switch. I don't know what I'm doing. Next. Anyway, proposal. On the basis of it was arrested as special body violations and it was 2 cars and a hammer. However, Consider also co-wrote defending the proposals like that. Senator Robinson pointed out that China has been a conspiracy. Wow. It was debated whether or not it all actually does, but it has to be the prohibition of conspiracy because the country cares less about the conventions. Wow. Here in the U.S., however, it is both wrong and dangerous to give the president the power and ability to commit internet suicide. Wow. And terrorize Americans in this way. I agree. I don't know what happened here. But anyway. Okay. Suppressing whistleblowing. I don't know what happened, but that's our next. It's the last part of the controversy. But anyway, Lemon was a major opponent of the whistleblowing website WikiLeaks. His staff made inquiries at Amazon.com, which I used back then, but I use it back instead of using it now. But anyway, a number of internet companies such as PayPal, Visa, and MasterCard resulted in the spending services of WikiLeaks. Wow. I don't know what to do. But anyway, journalist Glenn Greenwald called Lehrman's actions one of the most progressive acts in the U.S. Senator in quite some time. It was Lehrman at embalming Chinese designers from that. And by emboldening his position as a Homeland Security chairman to focusedly to say the private companies which websites should not host. And more importantly, what you cannot read on the internet. Exactly. Okay. Yeah, great walls. I don't know. Anyway, Lemon also suggested the New York Times also news organizations published in the U.S. Battery cables was released by WikiLeaks could be investigated by breaking U.S. infection laws. Wow. I don't know what else to say, but it's too much. Anyway, welcome to Senators John Erickson and Scott Brown. Okay? He introduced a bill to amend the Partition Act in order to finish the possession of folks like WikiLeaks. Critics noted that Wiki classified relation in the first place is very already a crime. So this measure aimed at Square and publishers, okay? And that Lehrman's proposed solution to WikiLeaks could have been violations to journalists, okay? Pointing to some of the more savory practices in the religious community, something like that. We got this Benjamin Wade, something like that. Called the proposed legalization the worst of both worlds. Wow, saying that this. At least attacked the third World War I area. Involves positions 18 USC 793E in quotes, something like that. Along with the main problems, and then that takes a certainly well-drawn law and depends on its scope to the point that there is a cover of law, live more than most records, immediate, etc. Something like that. But good journalism can be acquired under the provisions like that. After all, notably worldly publishing material concerning the human examination activities in the United States and a foreign government. It's no small part of what a good newspaper does. End quote. Anyway, as a result of these statements and actions, he also received an apartment of internet free speech and became the largest anonymous attacks under obligation payback. Wow. Anyway, it's a lot of hard work to read, and it's a lot of there's a couple more left to read, and then we're gonna a few more left to read. That's just hard. But anyway, potential positions. Anyway, he's also a strong advocate in the War of Iraq. He's also a strong supporter of the U.S.-Israel relationship. And during issues, he also free trade and comments will also be valued for pro-trade union regulations. It's part of Brigade of 14, something like that. He's also opposed filibustering Republican general appointments, something like that. Appointments, anyway. How to pronounce it? Sorry. Anyway. Lehrman was a supporter of the abortion rights. Anyway, it was the rights of gays and lesbians. Wow. to be debated with her hate crime recipients to serve openly in the military. Wow. He also won the Senate's lead ultimate of violence and video games on television, which I'm a huge film and TV fan. But anyway, Lemon described himself as being fiercely and independent, saying I'm against Green more and wanted to not be Democrats and Democrats policy. I agree more often than what's not to, but with foreign defense policy. He was known of his leadership in the successful effort to repeal the "Don't Ask, Don't Tell" policy regarding sexual abortions in the U.S. Armed Forces. During debate, the patient possession of Affordable Care Act. Okay. He's also opposed the public option, as the crucial 60th vote needed to pass the regulations like that. His abortion population, the public option, was a crucial the removal the Missouri bill like that. He was an integral part of the invention to stop WikiLeaks and publishing forwarders material using U.S.-based corporations in the United States Department of Cable Leak in 2010. Anyway, that same year, he joined Republican Senator Scott Brown and Republican House members Jason Myers and Charlie Dance. And introducing the Target Expiration Act, which promotes stripping citizenship rights for Americans who took arms against the United States and provided material support the energy, the enemy, competence like that. The bill received mixed reviews and was heavily criticized by some senators, Democrats about that. Anyway, move on. In June 2015, he was also signing the public letter written by a violation group of 19 U.S. Democrats about that. Experts and others. And then went pending violations of the agreement between Iran and world powers over Iran's nuclear program. Delaware outlined certain amount about several prohibitions to prevent unfinished agreement and called for the number of proponents to strengthen the prohibition agreement and when the letter writers support for it. Anyway, the final agreement included in 2015 of July shows the influence of the letter. In May 2011, he also expressed the support for Israel with the Israel-Palestinian conflict and phrased the quiet enforcement boundaries of Joe Biden, President of the United States. Anyway, who have not drawn by the last left of the Democratic Party and eventually taking a stand against Israel. But anyway, posting Senate career. In February of October 2010, showed that he was of Republican rating of 41% of just 21.4% of Connecticut voters. He was straight re-election. Remember announced in January 19, 2011, he would retire from the Senate at the end of the fourth term. Wow. He gave his farewell address on December 12, 2012. He was succeeded by Democratic Representative Chris Murphy. Wow. Following his time in the Senate, he moved to Riverdale, Bronx, New York. If it's New let me check if it's New York or not, but anyway. Riverdale, Bronx. Yeah, New York. Anyway, New York City. Anyway. West Jersey voted New York as a Democrat. Anyway. He became senior counsel in the white-collar criminal defense and investigations practices in Collinsworth, Benson, Torres, and Freeman. Anyway. At fielded about New York City, whose notable clients includes former future President Donald Trump in 2016. Anyway. In March 2013, it was announced that Letterman will be joining the Conservative American Enterprise Institute think tank and the co-chairman of the American Institution Project, alongside former Republican Senator John Kyle, something like that. In February 2014, he was also named Chancellor of the National Bureau of Asian Research. Okay. Initially, he served as the Letterman chair of public and policy, something like that, and public research, service, something like that. Anyway, and the actual university, we thought that undergraduate scores in social science. Okay. Okay, in 2015, he was also served as co-chair of Blue Ribbon Society panel. In Blue Defense, a vision and accommodated change in the United States policy regarding broad defense in order to address potential threats facing the nation. The Blue Ribbon Studies panel, broad defense, created a 43-step defense for the United States general government for deployment, something like that. He also led the organization with former Governor Tom Ridge, and the study panel experiment in Washington, D.C. with 4 means concentrating on current blood defense programs. The study panel concluded that the federal government is required to defense attempts in case of the potential event. The study panel's final report, the basic national blueprint for blood defense, proposed a string motions and recommends that recommendations of the United States government to take. Okay? Including items such as giving the vice president of blood defense responsibilities and merging the entire blood defense budget. These solutions represent the panel's call to action in order to increase awareness to activity for pandemic-related issues. In 2022, the group released a report representing a $10 billion 10-year program to research the next pandemic. In wake of the COVID-19 pandemic. Oh my god. Anyway, in August 2015, Letterman became chairman of the advisory group United Against Nuclear Iran. UANA for short. Anyway, in March 2016, he was hired by the Soviet Territorial Nation to assist a group that challenging Connecticut laws given exemptions with only the top 2 states gaming tried to build casinos. Wow. That same year, Letterman joined the William Jewish Advisory Council, an organization founded to address anti-Muslim and then anti-Jewish martial in the United States. He also was a advisory board council Australian Project, CEP for short. In early 2017, he also introduced President-elect Donald Trump's nominee and Society of Education Policy Beddoes to the Senate Health, Education, Labor, and President's Committee. Okay? One report of Letterman's involvement was critical of him with failing to disclose that terminated his legal work. His colleagues, Besson, Torres, and Fryman law firm has done for Donald Trump since at least long ago in 2001. That's 2001. And the work includes bankrupt casino, restaurant, and during the 2016 campaign, threatened the New York Times over publishing a few 1995 Trump tax documents. Wow. Yeah, I was born, ladies and gentlemen. Anyway, in May 2017, he was also interviewed by President Donald Trump by the promotion of FBI director to replace previously fired James Comey. The interview took place against the background of the appointment of Special Counsel Robert Mueller to investigate issues connected to Russian interference in the 2016 United States elections. Speaking of reports, while meeting the Colombian President Juan Manuel Santos, Trump said he was very close to choosing a new FBI director to replace John Comey. He was asked if Wallman was his top pick. Trump said yes. The president also stated that he was odds to be better than 50-50. That his pick was FBI director would be made before the part of his first trip abroad on Friday. However, no announcement was made publicly on Friday. On May 25th, 2017, Letterman closely withdrew his name of the organization. In July 2018, he published his opposition piece of Wall Street Journal imploring people to vote for Joe Crowley, who was defeated in the Democratic Party of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, something like that. Quality would run in the working families party line without support of a major party. Support how Lerman defeated Obama in 2006. He also continued to remain critical of Iowa's Congress, something like that. Stated with all respect, I truly hope she is not on to future. She's not in the future. I believe she is. I believe she is. Anyway. Hold on. Anyway. In January 2019, he was officially registered as a lobbyist working at ZTE, but stated that he works for the Corporation of Limited Success. Anyway, national security concerned that will not include actual lobbying. In July 2022, he became one of the founding members of the group of U.S. business and policy leaders who share the goal of education society with China and both in U.S.-China relations. I'll get to his personal life and death in a few moments, but right now, awards and publishing awards. But right now, in 2008, Lerman received a U.S. Senator John Aids Award for greatest publishing service in the elected or appointed official. Award given out injured by Jefferson Awards. Wow, this is my last name. Anyway, Jefferson. Without the O-N. Anyway, in 2011, the National Defense University Foundation Award honored Senators Lerman and John McCain. The American Patriot Awards for the lifetime of personal public service. They were recognized for the outstanding record of contributions of Americans' national security, armed forces, and veterans that throughout their improvement careers and government. In 2011, he was also awarded for St. George Order, a patriot by President Georgia Mikhail Gorbachev for his support of Georgia following their 2008 war with Russia. Wow. Okay. Published works. He authored at least 10 books, including Power Broker in 1966, biography of the late Democratic Party Chairman John M. Kit Bailey, Scorpion the Target in 1970, a study of efforts to control nuclear populations. In 1971, he published The Legacy, the History of Connecticut Policies from 1930 to 1980, The Charles Board of America, partial advice with an collective and fair statement in 1986, a guidebook on members of the creation a collection of child support to the Bobbers, I don't know. The phrase of public life in 2000, and Mason venture to Joe and Hannah's person knows from the 2000 campaign, 2003. Excuse me, anyway. Led the 2005 special run. The gift of rest, discovering the beautiness of the Sabah in 2011, written with David Klinhofer. With Liberty and Justice, the 50-day government jury of Egypt and Sinai in 2018 on a trip with Robbie R.E.D. Khan. And the century solution. How we get to more government work on, can we make it work again in 2021? In his book, Taking the Time Bomb, Counterterrorism Lessons from the United States Government Failures to Protest the Fort Hood Attack in the same year, 2011, that is. He described Australian Muslim preacher Faiz Malian, American Yabish Ahmed Orlowski, lots of car something like that, also L. Fawzi, and Boston American Smart Khan, as well as supervised Skywers, something like that, who will be internet to offer religious German flies for malicious terrorism. Now for personal life and death, okay? He met his first wife, Betty Hayes, in the consular office in the Senators on Abraham Bible Club, something like that, D. Connecticut. Okay, where they worked with summer student interns. They married in 1965 while Joe was in law school. They have 2 children, Matt and Rebecca. Betty was also Jewish. Later, worked as a social worker in 1981. The couple divorced. When asked about the divorce in an interview with New York Times Magazine, Lerman said, "Once the difference we have the levels in racial evidence and a convergence was only the difference. We were gotten divorced." In 1982, he was married his second wife, Hajra Fracture Tucker, where he was running for Honorary Governor General of Connecticut. Hajra Tucker's parents were Holocaust survivors. Okay? According to Washington Jewish Week, he called her for a date, and because the PFI was interesting to go out to someone named Hajra. Okay? Hajra is the name of a woman's Zionist Organizations of America. From March 2005, Hajra Redmond worked for Hill and Rollins for that. Ryan farm in New York City, and senior controller in his health and political practice. She had senior politicians at the Hospital of St. Raphael in New Haven, the American Communities and Sarah Medical Center. Sorry for that. Association of Public Safety, Public Commissions, Official International, APCO for short. Anyway. Sizer, National Research Council, Harmon Lodge, and Revon Brothers. Joe Redmond had a daughter, Hannah, in 2018. She may had Aja to raise her with her family. She also made a stepson from Aja's previous marriage with George and Tucker. Evan Tucker, Levin's son, Matt, graduated from Yale University and went to Yale Law School. He was the former head of School of Greenforth Hebrew Academy in Atlanta. Wow. He's an unsuccessful candidate in 2020 United States Senate special election in Georgia, my home state. Wow. Rebecca's Lemon's daughter graduated from Griffith College in 1991. And from the University of Pennsylvania's Law School in 1997, Lemon's stepson, Elfin, graduated from Harvard College in 1997. Received a organization from the chief Rabbinate in Israel. He described himself as a Ariel Jewel. His first wife, Betty Hayes, was Rabbinate Jewel. After the death of his grandmother, he died his residence in 1967. Found renewed interest in religious observance from that. His second wife, Hasidah, also enjoys Martha Ariel Jewel. She called herself my right wing, said Redmond. In Redmond's 1987 upset of Republican Party, immigrant Senator Royal welcomes from that. Anyway. His religious was mostly viewed in the post in terms of official campaigns in the Jewish Sabbath, something like that. This changed with Al Gore, what chose Ryman as Ryan made. A Ryman police officer who spoke in John honestly said he refers to himself as the Orthodox like that because he doesn't follow the sort of Orthodox code. It doesn't want to be offended to Orthodox, and his wife feels the same way. The Romans kept the culture home and endorsed the Sabbath. The one that notable Noah instinct, then Senator Lebanon walked in the Capitol after Sabbath served as a Republican filibuster. He also said that there was currently a controversial place for the faith in our public life, and that the Constitution does not provide for freedom of religion. He then Kershaw Israel, Cushman in Georgetown, Washington, D.C. And Beth Ashman's Hospital, something like that. Bina, Israel, the West Side, New Haven, Connecticut. He also did Kershaw Hospital, saw him in his hometown, Starboard. Okay? Letterman was, Maslow last, Maslow, Rebbe, Maslow, Mabel, Maslow, he said that, Sharman's like that. I was impressed by his man. By his, all spiritually, by his sword and influence like that. Anyway, but this thing in which he was involved in the planet. He said he was inside that was communist rabbis Joseph Burr, Sorry, and Abraham Isaac Koch. Koch's like that. He was the first person of Jewish background in favor of running presidential presidential ticket. He said we liked the singing was Frank Sinatra, who sang song My Way was the theme of the first Senate campaign. He said it's just quite a Jewish tune actual afterlife to his wife every Friday night. On March 27, 2024, he died in New York Presidential Hospital. He was 82 years old from injuries that stepped in the fall in his home in Bronx, New York City. Well, this is a very long death topic here. He received tributes many, including President Joe Biden, Barack Obama, George W. Bush, Bill Clinton, Vice President Kamala Harris, Mike Pence, and Hal Gore. Senators John Collins, Missy Graham, something like that. Israel's politicians Isaac Herzog and Benjamin Netanyahu. Members enjoyed the cemetery congregation Oswald Solomon. Okay, now this is a very long depth topic to read. My next depth topic has to do with James A. Moore. Born James Arthur Moore, okay? He was an American horror novelist and storybook writer, role-playing game author. He was born in Atlanta, on September 3rd, 1965. He was married and died on March 27, 2024. He was 58 years old. His work includes this: the nomination of Buffy the Vampire Slayer's Charles Bleed episode based on a video game written by Christopher Nolan. Many of the books include, not episode, but anyway. Many of the books have been released by the small press publishers like Earthling and Cemetery Dance and Silent HarperCollins limited editions. He also wrote books related to the card games and role-playing games like Wolf Incorporated, including manuals, storybook guides, short stories, models, and novels. In 2003, he was nominated for the Brand Book Award for Best Novel. His book, Surrey Falls. In 2006, the novel Punchways Oz, called by Christopher Nolan, is nominated for the Brand Stoker Award for Best Long Fiction. My next step topic has to do with this one, okay? Louis Gossett Jr. Born Louis Gossett Jr., he was best known as an American actor. He made a stage debut at the age of 17. Wow. Shortly thereafter, okay? He was successfully auditioned to the Broadway play A Giant Step. Okay? He also continued acting on stage in commercially acclaimed plays, including Raising the Sun in 1959, The Blacks 1961, Submarines and Glory in 1963, and The Zulu and the Zala in 1965. In 1977, Gossett appeared in the popular miniseries Roots. Wow. For which he won Outstanding Lead Actor in a single appearance in drama comedy series and Emmy Awards. He continued to act in the high-profile films, television plays, and video games. In 1982, for his role as Gunnery Sergeant Emmy Foley, an officer of the Gentleman, he won an Academy Award for Best Supporting Actor, and becoming the first African-American actor that was winning the category. And the Academy Awards, Gossett continued to receive recognition. The nomination includes for Sherry Collection presents Ben Warden and His Roots in 1978, something like that. Backstairs in the White House in 1979. Palmerston, USA, 1981. Today, 1983. A Gathering of Old Man, 1987. Touched by an Angel, 1997. Watchmen, 2019. He was nominated for the other cemeteries, including Golden Globe Awards, FwL Awards, and a CP Image Awards. And Gaza was also best known for his roles as Carnival Cap Chappie St. Clair, Iron Eagle film series in 1986, and Told the Year I Was Born, 95. Anyway, some of the film appearances include Hale Ashby's Land Award in 1970. Paul Gilligan's Skin Game in 1971. Courage Gregors, Trials by My Aunt in 1972. Stuart Grunberg's The Laughing Policeman in 1974. Philip Kaufman, The White Dawn in 1974. Pierre Yates, The Deep in 1977. Wolfgang Pearson's Amity Mine in 1985. Christopher Kane, The Principal in 1987. Mark Garbide's The Punisher in 1989. And Daniel Fury's Total Soldiers in 1991. Such appearances include these: Bonanza, 1971. Joe's in 1975, something like that. American Playhouse, 1990. Stars SG-1, 2005. Boardwalk Empire, 2015. The Book of Negros in the same year, 2015, something like that. Anyway, he was born in Coney Island, Brooklyn, New York City, to Helen, a nurse, and Morris Johnson Sr., a parlor, May 24th, 1946. Anyway. He was an alumnus of Mark Twain International School 239 and Abraham Lincoln High School, and he continued to follow during his youth. Wow, okay. His stage debut came at age 17. School production of You Can't Take It With You. When the sports injury was followed the decision of taking an acting class. Wow, okay. God's high school teacher was encouraged him to audition the Broadway parts. Anyway, resulting in his selection at age 17 for his first role at Broadway in his version of Taking a Giant Step. Okay, in 1953. That was selected as one of the 10 best Broadway shows in 1953 by the New York Times. His performance was well received. He won the Donaldson Award for the Best Newcomer of the Year. After graduating from Abraham Lincoln High School in 1954, he attended New York City, University, from that. Declined after scholarship by Stanford. 6 foot 1 inch high, tall, something like that. 1.885 meters tall, something like that. He was tried to play with the New York Knicks, something like that. K-I-A-C-K-S, something like that. He turned down the offer instead of accepting the role of raising his son. Anyway, 1953 to 1977 career. Anyway, in 1953, Gothard in the Broadway play Take a Giant Step. Anyway, he plays Bill Gunn as Bill Scott, Spencer Scott. Anyway, the play was selected by New York Times genre critics as one of the 10 best shows of the year. On October 24th, 1955, the Broadway play The Death Set started its run. With Gothard and something like that, the show had 297 performances and closed on July 7th, 1956. It's comment about office workers, okay? On his 200 performances, John and White closed the morning call review, raised the entire cast. Wow. In 1959, continued the Broadway career, okay? His Broadway career, anyway. Gothard played the role of George Martian in Raising the Sun. The story tells a black family affairs in south of Chicago as they attempt to prove their financial careers or something like that. The characters of Martian represents the fully bunch of black men who notices African origins with a smart and bold attitude. The play received rave reviews. In Boyd Martin's review of Cultural Journal, he said that the play is actually played by the entire cast. It won Best Play at the New York Drama Critics Award, circle, something like that. Okay. Hard to deal with, but this is going to be a lot of reading to do. Anyway. During the 1960s, okay, Gaza was considered to be a talented folk musician, which he was most known to perform, okay. His singing career was helping alongside with his appearance in Joe's Folk City in New York, okay. Oh, man. In 1961, Gossett had his culminating debut in the film adaptation of Raising the Sun. Due to critical acclaim to the play, Columbia Pictures bought the film rights. Most of the original cast, including Gossett, returned to their roles. The film, just like the play, received excellent reviews. In the same year, Gossett appeared in the original cast of Gene Guy's The Blacks, a Broadway play of the decade. With 1,408 performances, the original cast features James Earl Jones, which is a good actor. Oh wow, he's the narrator of Babe, but he's on this thing. Okay, makes sense. Anyway, C.J. Towson, okay, Toffrey Cambridge, Maya Angelou, and Charles Gordon, something like that. Sarah Convenience, Star Power, brought up with Mr. Gossett. In 1963, he was at the Broadway play Tambourines to Galway, something like that. William Goldman's review publishes described his first Broadway play with the gospel score. The phrase the entirety of the cast and their injury to vocals, okay? In 1964, Gossett in the Broadway play The Golden Boy, okay? Also that year, he signed to Partial Records. Gossett's single includes Hugga Dugga, Green Green, Good Morning Captain, was released in early 1964. Later in May, Red Rosie Bush, C.C. Ryder was released. The following year, Gossett appeared in the musical play The Zulu Zada, a Broadway composed with musical lyrics, and Hollow L.J. Rom, okay? December 1965 review in Zulu, something like that. Original cast recording was that released on Columbia Records, knowing that Maxwell song Gossett Reveal Records performance is going to be alive, something like that. In 1966, Gossett acted in the Broadway play My Sweet Charlie. Gossett worked in the anti-war folk song Handsome for Johnny. With Richie Hollins having recorded the song in 1966, Handsome Johnny was released in 1967. Appearing on Richie Havens' album Mixed Bag. Havens performed in The Tonight Show just starring Johnny Carson, okay? Which resulted in the standing operation this last through 2 commercial breaks. Well, okay. By September 1967, his single Where Have All the Flowers Gone, Just a Girl, was released on Warner Bros. 78. Okay? It was a Cashbox newcomer pick and received a gold review, with a reviewer calling it easy pace, blue, working in my line, fine something like that, smooth vocal joint, forced with the playing across the temporary R&B read of the folk standards, something like that. In 1966, no, I'm not gonna read that again. In 1968, Gossett is acting in the play carried me back to Morningside Heights. In the spring of 1969, however, Gossett was stripped and among the actors who could not be determined on credit in Stuart Weinberg's RUSA. the USA. In 1970, okay? His album From Me to You was released on BT Puppy Reviews, records from that one now. BBS 1013. It contains some of his own commissions. In 1971, Gaza acted in the Paul Bogard's Skin Game. That year, Gaza was cast in the film adaptation of the novel Flying Mobby. However, the project was demarred and was released as a Mike Quinn in 1989 with another cast. In February 7, Gaza was at in the Depression and the Bonanza episode. Also that year, he had in the Manual's Angels, in which also was about the mission regarding Carlo Lear, project lobbyists like that. And the Daily News review that Douglas Watt said that Gaza's performance as lobbyist was extremely competent like that. In 1972, okay, Gaza had the George Cocor's trial with my aunt like that. He was announced at the story role in Brian T. Palmer's Sisters like that, who also directed the movie Raising Cain two decades later. Anyway, but it's also withdrawn to the schedule conference and by getting Leah Barry Shears across 110th Street, but he's not the committee's project. In 1973, Gaza had the Stuart Gonsberg The Living Policeman. In 1974, however, Gaza had in Philip Common's White Dawn. In 1975, however, he played a robberies in the Clark and Good Times of Robbery episode of $6 Million Man. On November 1975, Gaza had George's best friend in the episode Jeffersons. In 1976, Gaza had in films that includes Armor Marks, JD's Revenge, and the Greatest Shaw's N-I-G-R. I'm not gonna E-R. I'm not gonna say the N-word. Sorry. But anyway. Okay. In 1977, Gaza played the role of Fiddler in the television miniseries Roots, based on Alex Abbey's book Roots, okay? It's about an American family. Gaza stated that he was financially involved when they decided to give me the part of Fiddler, something like that. He returned Stephen Fetches, something like that. The Uncle Tom part, okay? But I said, okay, I'll take it. I'll do something that, and doing the research, I realized there was no such thing as an Uncle Tom. Well, and I wanted to do Fiddler, something like that. We would be America. It was a survivor. He understood both cultures and know how to do maneuvers like that to stay alive, to be soulmates like that. We needed that lesson in order to survive here today. Haven't done filler to be striving my uniform now. The program ran for 8 nights in a row. Was successful and with record-breaking audience of 140 million viewers. We will always have a screen breakthrough, earning him an Emmy Award for Outstanding Lead Actor in the single appearance in drama and comedy series. Anyway, in the same year, Gossip and the Robert Ashwood's The Car Boys, like that, and Peter Yates' The Deep. The Car Boys was a critical pad and viewers on one of Ashwood's weakest films. In Yale's film, an underwater thriller, Gossip played the lead villain. Wow. For his role when he turned how to dive and said to become an underwater diver, I was trained in a large swimming pool. I never been an everyday on my mouth. Months like that. Then the instructor said, I think you are ready now to do Atlantic Ocean. Once we got into the heavy stuff, that lesson saved my life quite about a few times. Playing the lead villain, he explained there was a villainous trained there trying to know all of us. Okay? As an actor, you are fought the dip into all those sessions of your personality. I guess in a non-operating profession, you have to keep certain doors locked. I have to play everything that's specific, something like that. Now, quality that I have called a stretch. Everything is quite different than I've done before. In the performance, he quite done inspires jobs and that during the filming. While the film got mixed with the negative reviews created by Bernard Drew, something like that. His review published in the Court News explaining he liked it, enjoyed all the performances, and wrote the gossip was encouraged and evil as the arch fees, something like that. The film's success was the 8th highest grossing film in 1977 in the United States and Canada, with a gross of $47.3 million. Overseas, this film was Columbia's highest grossing film and grossed over $100 million worldwide. 1978 to 1997. Anyway, Square's success and continued acclaim. Okay? In 1978, in March, television special series Collection presents Ben Ryan, his roots premiered at the Burren Scene, something like that. Showcased key elements of his life throughout dance and music. Gossett was among those guest stars. At the Academy Awards, however, Gossett was nominated for Outstanding. Let me just see if the audio was mixed up or not. Oh, it's still there. Okay, never mind. Gossett was nominated for Outstanding Continuing or Single Performance for Supporting Actor in the Body of Music. Okay, on January 28th, 1979, the miniseries Blackstairs in the White House premiered. It was about White House servants who worked during civil presidents. Gossett plays the servant at 47 years of age. When the series starts and 88 when it ends. He said, I took a role because of the chances, the age. For the Emmy Awards, Gossett was nominated for Outstanding Lead Actor in Limited Series and Special Award. Okay? And in 1981, Gossett was a guest star in the episode of television series Palmerstown, USA. For his performance, Gossett was nominated for Emmy Awards for Outstanding Lead Actor in the Drama Series. Okay? In 1982, okay? His roles as drill instructor Gunnery Sergeant Emily Floyd in Terrence Hackfield's something like that. Also, The Gentleman won him an Emmy Award for Best Supporting Actor, okay? He was the first African American actor to win an Oscar for a supporting role and second African American to win an acting after Sidney Poitier, which I talked about that topic one time on my Friday show. But anyway, initially, Gossett was won the Golden Globe Award for Best Supporting Actor at the Golden Globe Awards, and an NAACP Image Award for Outstanding Actor in the Motion Picture of the NAACP Image Awards. Okay? Okay. Okay. Also that year, Gossett was starring in the science fiction series Powers of Mars Star, which lasted until 1983. Same year, 1983, he played the title role of Sandas, one that. Two-part miniseries, which recorded the life of assassination of Egypt President Anwar Sadat. Something like that. For his performance, Gossett was nominated for the Emmy Awards for Outstanding Lead Actor in a Drama Series, and nominated for Golden Globe Award for Best Actor in Miniseries and Television Film. That same year, in 1983, Gossett was acting Joel Alby's Jaws 3D. The following year, Gossett was acting Richard Lesser's Fire Keepers. In 1985, Gossett was co-star with Dennis Quaid, Wolfgang Peters' Sin's Ebony Mine. In 1986, he starred Sidney J. Curry's Iron Eagle, which made $24,159,872 at the U.S. box office. Wow, okay. In 1987, he acted in Volker's Dogs, A Government of All Men, which is straight in the UN Sir Radars, my dad, section, the 1987 Kenny's Films Awards. Festivals, my dad, Sigma Rare. It was released on television film in the United States for its performance. It also was nominated for the Emmy Award for Outstanding Lead Actor in the miniseries and specials, my dad. Also that year, he and his Christopher changed the principals, my dad. In 1988, Gaza reunited with director FwL J. Forrest and Eagle 2. It made $10,497,324 in the U.S. box office. In 1989, Gaza co-starred in the Marvel's comics adaptation of The Punisher, with Dolph Lundgren in the entire role. The film was directed by Mark Goldblatt, and screenplay by Boz Yakin. The Punisher was filmed in Sydney, Australia. It was also featured Jerome Grabby, Kim Uroris, and Barry Yotto. On Valentine's Day 1990, Gaza acted in Zero and Is My Name, an episode of American Playhouse. In 1991, he also acted in Manny Carlos Cover Up and Daniel Barry's Toy Soldiers. On March 16th, HBO premiered the television film The George Baker Story. For that, he was won the Golden Globe Award for Best Performing Actor. In 1992, he provided original narration for Billy Miles, my dad, and Nina Rosenbaum's documentary film, The Rivals Fight 2 Front in World War II, my dad. He turned the role of Chopley's in Ace's Iron Eagle 3, directed by John Glenn, and acted Michael Ritchie's Digstown. In 1994, Joshua was added Bruce Bernstein's Gold Mine in Africa. In 1995, however, Gaza returned to the role of Chappie and reunited with director Sidney J. Furry in Iron Eagle 5. In 1996, Gaza had the Broadway play Chicago. That year he acted in Arthur Penn's film Inside, which was screened at Kennedy's before releasing the film. Television film, anyway. Which is also served as the executive producer. For his effort, Gaza received a Cable A's Award for nomination for Best Actor in a Movie or Miniseries. In 1997, Gaza has a guest role in the Touched by an Angel episode Amazing Grace Part 1. For his performance, he was nominated for the Emmy Award for Outstanding Guest Actor in the Drama Series. In the same year, his narrations with Disney's Candlelight Professionals tells this narrative story was recorded and released by Walt Disney Records, okay? 1998 to 2024, okay? In 1998, Gaza at Bram Busocker's Legend of Mummies, my dad. And in 2003, he got in Gasburg, Texas. In 2004, he voiced the vagrants in the video game Half-Life 2. Okay, 2005, film Let Beyond War, he played the role of U.S. President. That year he was on television, he played Free Gaba Lear Greg in several episodes of Season 9 of sci-fi television series Stargate SG-1. Spike Lee was awarded in 2000 for Outstanding Director in the television movie, a limited series for the made-for-television film series Long Slugs in 1999. Then in 2007, he had in Tyler Perry's Daddy for Little Girls. That year, he provided the voice of Wilbur Fox in the Batman animated series, which is a great idea. But in 2008, he filmed the Keep It Real series with commercials for the Nominant Iger Winehawks, like that. In 2009, Gaza also lent his voice talent from the Thomas Nelson audio Bible production known as The Word Promise. In the dramatized audio, Gaza played the character of the John the Opposite, like that. The project also features a large emphasis of well-known Hollywood actors including these: Jim Goswitz, like that. John Wise Davies, like that. John last name I cannot pronounce. Sorry, Jerry Zentz, Jerry Alexander, Christopher McDonald, Gorno, and John Schleicher. In 2011, he acted in the film Grace Chard. In 2013, he starred in the commercial drama Bowie Pot. Just like that. It's based on the true events of racism and of course the college campuses across the United States during the 2018-2008 presidential elections. Like that. The film was directed by Ashley Brothers under Ashley Films. Also stars Danielle Fisher, something like that. Keith David, the late Emma Walsh, we talked about that topic earlier in the episode. Anyway, and John Hurd. Cosby plays a detective at M72, demonstrating the murder case in the field by racism. All which, while putting aside with the policies for that. Born published released in 2014, he narrated an audiobook based on the 12 years of Save. Something like that. He also at an RFD grave, something like that. And an episode of HBO drama series Boardwalk Empire in 2013. From 2014 to 2015, he acted in the recurring role in Extinct. He also appeared in Magnum Securities, like that, book in Nagros. He also returned to CBS television in the CBS Oasis series Good Fight. Guest starred in a family partner show called Red Dog, Diane Rockhart's new film. In 2019, Gosling acted in the new series Watchmen. For his performance, he was nominated for Primetime Emmy Award Outstanding Achievement Supporting Award or actor in the Grammy series and movie. In the Black Wheel Awards, he received his nomination for Outstanding Supporting Actor for TV or Movie Limited Series, like that. In July 2016, he co-hosted a guest performance at Turner Classic Movies Primetime lineup. He allowed him to choose the performance to air. He selected Popboard Jungle, Little Lifeboat, Touch of Evil, and Night of Hunters, like that. In 2021, Gosling appeared in the film Not to Forget in the same year, which aims to raise awareness to funds the fight against Alzheimer's, like that. Alzheimer's, like that. The movie, directed by Virgil stars Cary Grant and 5 Academy Award winners. Gosling Jr.'s Corey Leachman, Tom O'Neill, George Carlos, and Alma's daughters, like that. And in 2022, he was cast in a supporting role for the upcoming American horror film Awakening the Reaper. The film was also featured performance in Vance Argison and Warren Corris. Awakening the Reaper is directed by Jonathan Paul and Dave Chapman. The film was produced by Fourth Horizon Cinemas, like that, Impact Media Studios, and Design Weapons, like that. In 2023, he portrayed Old Miser and Miss Miser's musical production called Purple. Okay? Now, I'm not really... Okay. Personal life and illness and death. And I'll get to his personality, because there's a lot to read on this thing, but that's just all I can do for that right now. But anyway, his marriage is like this, okay? Gosling was married 3 times and fathered 1 son and adopted mother, okay? His first marriage was Hattie Gates in Null. His second was Christy Mongols. Took place on August 21st, 1973. Their son Sadie was born in 1974. Gosling Monroe divorced in 1975. Wow. His third marriage to Star Search champion Cindy James Reese took place on December 25th, 1987. They adopted a son, Sarah Sharon, born in 1977. Wow. Okay? Gosling and James Reese divorced in 1992. Rose was the first cousin of actor Walter Robert Gossett was TNT's the closer, something like that. He said in 1966 he was handcuffed in the tree for 3 hours by police in Beverly Hills. His illness and death goes like this. He struggled with a different illness during the 1990s and early 2000s. Wow. Okay. Anyway, having been given a promise of 6 months to live, the doctor at one stage. In 2001, he learned much of his illness while doing the toxic mode in his Miami home. In February 2010, Gossett announced he was having prostate cancer. He had a disease that caught in early stages. He has spent the month making a full recovery. In late December 2020, Gossett was hospitalized in Georgia, my home state, with COVID. He died with Center in Santa Monica, California. On March 29, 2024, he was 87 years old. No cause of death was given. My next death topic has to do with Barbara Bolivan. Born that name, she was American television film actress. Born on October 18th, 1938. Anyway, she was mainly performed in dramatic roles. In the late 1960s, she played a small recurring part of Star Trek and as Angela Barnes in season 1 episodes Balance of Terror and Short Leave. Anyway, she appeared in the series finale talking about Intruder as Regiment Lisa, which commands officer and court reporter. In season 1 episode out of 12, Baldwin played Betty Wells, wife of Officer Ed Wells, Carrie Crosby. In the season 2 episode, she played Sally Fisher, a nurse and girlfriend of Pete Melly, Martin Miller. In the 70s, she was a regular cast member of Medical Center, and Nurse Hobley. In 1971, she appeared in season 5 episode Maddox. Save a Dead Man as Miss Kilgore, something like that. She went on to become a casting assistant and then casting director to Robert John M.D. In Dynasty in September 2010, she's shown as a member of the Foxy Don Wells film at this boot camp. She was married to Joseph D. Gardis, who she met when she appeared on the original Star Trek series, where he was a casting director. She died on a congestion heart failure in the home, Manhattan Beach, California, March 31st, 2024. She was 85 years old. The next death topic is the shortest one, but whatever. His name is Joe Frary. Born that name, Joseph O. Frary. Anyway. He was an American actor, writer, and comedian. He was best known for his work in the Canadian sketch comedy SCTV from 1976 until 1984, on which he has also served as a writer. His role as Arnold Weir on Freaks and Geeks, which stars Donald D. Heckler and Happy Gilmore. He was born on June 21st, 1941, in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. The oldest of 7 children. His father was a production clerk in Westinghouse Electric and Bowers Hydrick, and his mother was an Italian descent. He served as the United States Air Force for 4 years before becoming involved in dramatic theater. Okay? He moved on to Chicago where he was started his comedy career in 1969 with the Second City Theater. And he was worked on the featured stars such as John Belushi and Harold Ramis. He dropped the O in his birth name where he was offered Joe Frary, registered actor security, along with several other Second City performers. He began appearing in the National Lampoon Radio Hour from 1973 to 1974. After 7 years in Chicago, he moved to Toronto to help establish the Toronto Second City Theatre Club. During those years, he was one of the original writer performers at STTV, where he spent 8 years on the show, creating such characters as Big John, Big Jim, something like that, Big Jim and Bob, of the Farm Film Report fame. Count Floyd Robinson, and stage origin manager John Guy Caballo, who's going around in a wheelchair only for respect under Steve Symphony. SCBDC production 1984. The same year, FwL played Count Floyd. The short film was shown in concerts by rock band Rush before they saw The Weapon. The tour that supported Grace Under Pressure. It can be seen in the home video Grace Under Pressure tour. I have two more depth topics after this. Anyway. He appeared in a number of cult favorite films, including appearances of the Western Union, postal worker who delivers Dot Brown, 7-year-old letter to Barney McFly, Back to the Future 2, in 1989. As well as the case, fan yelling jackass. So we see how he's working in Marshall Sure with Gavin and Happy Gilmore. In season 8 in Family Guy, he also once again playing the Western Union man in something Dark Side, the Star Wars parody. But anyway, he likewise started as the Back to the Future Part 2 character in The Big Bang Theory. This time he's playing the Belgian worker whose role is eventually that it was Western Union character. In 1989, the same year, FwL played guest roles in Married with Children, season 4 episode 2 for Consequences. As Dennis was most repair Al Bunny's team. During 1997-1998, he started television production in Police Academy the series. This cabinet Sergeant Stewart, someone that I can't pronounce it. Start with the 8. Sorry. The series lasted only for one season. In 1999, FwL joined the cast of Freezing Geeks, something like that. And NBC overall Germany from 1980-1981 and year, in which he played Harold Weir. Okay, the perfect father of two teens. Despite of the folly, the show lasted one season. Wow. He also made an appearance on CBS sitcom King of Queens as Barbara McAndrew. Okay, the priest of evidence charge. He starred in the TV original program Uncle Joe's Cartoon Playhouse. Served as a judge in CBC's program, the second series Next Comedy Legend. From 2001 to 2004, he also appeared in various Disney shows and films, including Legend of Tarzan, which I grew up with, by the way, and Home and Range. Again, I grew up with this movie, by the way. In 2018 anyway. He participated in the cast reunion with the Toronto's Egg and Fear, filmed by Martin Scorsese from a yet-released Netflix special. In 2014, began in 2004 anyway. He was an artist in residence at Armstrong College School of Creative and Performing Arts, Royal, Canada. Anyway, we taught comedy writing course. Previously helped in founding schools comedy writing and performance program. Still as an art director, he's also on the programs about his community. He's married to Jude Daugherty for 22 years, okay? Until the divorce in 1996. They have two children, Garvin, who is also an actress and writer, and Gabriel, whose brothers, Paul and Gabe, were also comedy writers. FwL plays with numbers of celebrities, including Kurt Douglas, Richard Nixon, Jerry Peck, Alan Andrew, and Elvis Presley. He also appeared a cameo in the lead scene with Anchorman and the boss of Quincy Applegate, one that. Anyway, who played Victoria Cornerstone, one of the members of the news station. He also matched with Royal Canadian Mountain Police, something like that. Officer in the Canadian Road Trip episode of That 70s Show, alongside fellow MC TV member Dave Thomas. In the first episode of Freak the Geeks, Tricks or Treats, he's dressed up as a vampire, reference the episode Count Floyd. Okay? He died on April 1st, 2024, after a short illness. He was 82 years old. My next step topic has to do with Jerry Abbott, okay? Born Jerry Bob Abbott. He was American country music songwriter and record producer. He was the father of the late heavy metal musicians Vinnie Paul and Don Bandero, born of Pantera and Damage Plan. He was born in Abilene, Texas on April 8th, 1942, okay? I began anyway, I played piano at age 8 and took up guitar at age 15. He took a local band at age 18 and spent a few years touring Texas. Then began working as a member of the resident bands and numerous nightclubs. During this time, he attended college and obtained a business degree. In 1973, Abbott was hired as sound engineer by the owner of a local recording studio. He was married to Norma Cara Abbott, the architect, something like that. From 1962 until his divorce in 1979. The marriage produced 2 sons, V. Paul, 1964 until 2018, and Darrell Lads Abbott, in 1966 until his assassination in 2004. His sons co-founded the heavy metal band Pantera in 1981. The Abbott was the band's first manager. Okay? He also produced the Goose Hurry music albums. Metal Magic in 1983, Paws in the Jungle in 1984, I Am the Night in 1985, and Power Metal in 1988, featuring the singer Phil Anselmo in the time. These 3 features Terry Glaze, and before replaced by Phil Anselmo, but anyway. And his record studio, Pagayo Sal. All these albums were released by Metal Blade Magic Records. A label Abbott created under the name alias Jerry Elwood, and possibly D. Abbott Pantera agreed to a major label deal with Agile Records in 1989. Abbott as well as band's producer for Cowboys for Hell in 1990 and Vulture Display in 1992 were both recorded at Pago Sound. In Texas, Abbott served as a producer of talented Texas Blue artist Bugs Henderson. Wow. He's also then moved to Nashville to become a country songwriter and founded a new studio, Abrex Recording. Fall Behind Driven in 1994 was recorded with Abrex. Okay? He also was successful as a songwriter and received songwriting credits for songs recorded by artists as Amplifu Harris and Freddie Frender. His former wife Caroline died of lung cancer in 1999. His younger son Daryl was murdered in 2004, and eldest son Vinnie Paul died from a heart attack in 2018. All 3 were buried in Memorial Gardens in Cemetery in Arlington, Texas. He died from Carrick County in Denton, Texas on April 2nd, 2024. He was 81 years old. And my last topic for this 2-part episode of FwX, get back on the live stream thing, is this. Okay? Lynn Reed Banks. Born that name, she was a British author of books for children and adults. She wrote 48 books, including the best-selling children's novel, The In the Cupboard, okay? Which was have sold over 15 million copies and has been successfully acclaimed to film. Her first novel, The L-Shaped Room, published in 1960, was saying the lasting bestseller. It was later made the movie of the same name, and led to 2 sequels. The Backward Shell was lonely. Bang also wrote a biography of Bonnie family, entitled Dark Quiet, something like that, and the 2 sequels, Charlotte Barty, something like that. Path to the Solid Country, something like that. She was born in London, the only child of James and Mara Reed Banks, on July 31st, 1929 in London, England. She was invited to the I can't pronounce his name, sorry. Canada, wow. During World War II. Returned after the war was over. She attended the St. John's School at Effingham in Surrey, London, in England. She became a writer. Before she became a writer, Banks was an actress and also worked as a television journalist in Britain, and was the first woman to do so. In 1962, Banks emerged to Israel, where she taught for 8 years as a kibbutz Yazor. In 1965, she married Colin Sabian in 1926-2016, a sculptor for whom she had 3 sons. She in Sabian, UK. Although the family returned to England in 1971, the influence of her time in Israel can be seen in some of her books. including one more whatever, and its sequel, Broken Bridge. Now books such as An End of the Running Children and The Gate, which are set partly to make Cosmosium. In October 2013, Brian Wakes won a J.M. Barrie Award for Outstanding Commission for Children's Arts. She died from yesterday. She was 94 years old. Now we're going to do a more special regard to these a buttload of dead topics I did not cover these past 2 episodes. Right now. Thank you. Rest in peace to everyone that I have read during the 2-part session with FwL X. I'm sorry that it caused me too long, like 6 hours plus an interview with David Rogers. I wasn't supposed to be doing a David Rogers interview last week, but I decided to do it this week because I have some difficulties on my end, but regardless, it's all good. But anyway, I'm going to click allow because I have to do this next topic. It's called Slayer Officially Reunite. Analysis first shows. Anyway, this is not a drill. Slayer Officially Reunite announced their first shows, which will take place later that year at Riot Fest, Louder Than Live Festival. They played a final show at the Forum in Orangeburg, California on November 30th, 2019, something like that. But they're officially back with Tom Bear, Kerry King, Paul Thompson, that Gary Hope, make up their lineup. Live Fest will take place in Chicago, Illinois, September 20th through the 22nd, something like that. And will make Slayer's return to the stage after nearly 5 years. Okay? Trash Legends also have one of the 4 headliners, 7 performing Louder Than Live. Wow. And which will take place over the next 4 days, September 26th to the 29th. Highland Festival grounds at the Kentucky Nations Leader Center, Louisville, Kentucky. Slipknot, Mighty Glue, and Korn are the other 3 headliners in the event. See the full lineup and find out how you get tickets there. Okay? So far, there are only Slayer performances that have been announced. It's unclear whether who gets the tour and at least new music again. The last album runs came out in 2015. Kingdom officially announced his new solo album and first band, new solo band, and shared that he hadn't spoken to Aria since the final show in 2018. However, seems to have changed. Nothing compares to 90 minutes when we're on stage performing live. When they show their kids energy that our fans said right in the press release. And to be honest, we have missed that. Have I missed being live? Absolutely, Kings added. Slayer means a lot to our fans. They have meaning to a lot of us. It means it will be 5 years and we have been seen them. Okay? Stay tuned for further details as we find out more information about Slayer's return. And that was that topic. Now let's move on to the next topic, and that is South Park Snow Day review. And that is, if you watch me, I haven't talked about this. We talked about this last week, but I'll talk about it now. And that is dual toothless and a big step in the wrong direction of Star Wars fan games. And I will say this, okay? This is a bad criticism from IGN people, okay? I hate to do this, but 3 out of 10, it is not true. Unfortunately to say this, it is awful. But that's IGN's fault, not mine. I'm not reading the whole entire thing, but this is a bad idea. They said it was awful. 3 out of 10. I hate to say it, IGN, but aggressive hacker and slash come back and slash response and the jokes made. Small South Park Snow Day Duel, Toothless, and maybe step in the wrong direction for South Park fans. I disagree, Travis Millhop. I disagree. I'm sorry. I agree with Remix one bit, but I'm sorry, but this is too much. That's all I'm gonna say. But that's my gripe about this thing. Now I move on to the next one, my last topic to read, and that is 2024 solar eclipse thing. On April 8th, 2024, a solar eclipse will cross North America, passing over Mexico, United States, and Canada. Let me tell you all about it, okay? On April 8th, 2024, a solar eclipse will cross North America, passing over Mexico, United States, and Canada. A solar eclipse happens when the moon passes between the sun and the earth, okay? We're blocking the face of the sun, okay? The sky will darken as if it were dawn or dusk, okay? Same with this number, the one partly when viewing the solar eclipse. Be sure to remember when you need to wear special eye protection designed for solar viewing by reviewing these species guidelines. Now, here are his balls, okay? What's live with us? The solar eclipse moves across North America on April 8th, 2024. I'm not gonna watch any of it, but it's on YouTube. But I'm gonna do a cover reason, but that's me. Anyway. Watch why it was in the solar eclipse and moved to North America on April 8th, 2024. Travel from Mexico, across America, United States, from Texas to Maine. Okay, that was across my states. Anyway, across Canada, across close. See, NASA's broadcast in Spanish, live stream rocket launches during the eclipse, and more eclipse below. Yeah. I'm not gonna say too much, but that's just me. It's different than Now, what is safety tips, okay? Be ready to point the bright sun camera lens, which I'm gonna film during that time frame, which is I'm gonna say if I make this happen, I'm going indoors, okay? Binoculars with a telescope without a special solar filler skirts over the front of the objects, which cause severe eye injury. Now, unfortunately, I'm going to go indoors while I'm taping this, okay? When watching the partial phase of the solar eclipse directly over your eyes, what happens during the before and after totally, you must look through the same solar viewing glasses, which I'm reading. I have a solar glasses right now. I don't have any. It's pretty deep group. I don't know. We'll see. But anyway. You must, anyway, eclipse glasses, anyway. Or say, handheld solar viewer of all times. You also need to use an indirect viewing method or handheld projector. What do you expect this falls? Okay? The April 8th, 2024 eclipse will be the total solar eclipse. It will last until the eclipse visible the Congress United States until 2024. Okay. A total solar eclipse happens when the moon faces between the sun and the earth, completely blocking the face of the sun. Okay. People viewing the eclipse of locations where the moon shadows completely covers the sun. Notice the path of totally will appear as a total solar eclipse. The sky will darken as the dawn of dusk, weather permitting. People along the path of totally will see the sun's corona, or atmosphere, which is totally usually emerged with the bright space of the sun. Now, where or when it's going to happen? Okay? And that's the question. Okay? Where remaining the first location of commercial North America will experience totally Mexico's Pacific coast at around 11:07 a.m. Pacific Daylight Time. Okay? The path of eclipse continues from Mexico airing from the United States and Texas, and traveling around through Oklahoma, Arkansas, Missouri, Illinois, Kentucky, Indiana, Ohio, Pennsylvania, New York, Vermont, New Hampshire, and Maine. The eclipse will enter Canada in South Ontario and continue throughout Quebec, New Brunswick, Prince Edward Island, and Nova Scotia. The eclipse will exit towards North America on the Atlantic coast of Newfoundland, Canada on 5:16 p.m. NDT. I pronounce it anyway. The eclipse-driven science. Okay? From cell phone apps used on April 8th to record the sounds in the eclipse, there are opportunities for everyone who get involved in the study in the eclipse cultural event. Okay? Now, that's first of all, the ins and outside of the parents join NASA to learn more about some of the Earth events in the total eclipse. Now, here's the difference, okay, from what it looked like since the 2017 eclipse, okay? It happened where it rains outside, okay? Now, that's what happened. I'm going to read that story to you, why it's different, okay? For the August 21st, 2017 eclipse, okay? What it is, folks, really, 215 million U.S. adults, 28% of U.S. adults, viewed the solar eclipse either directly or triumphantly. They express the moon passing in front of the sun, blocking part of the closer star's bright phase. The eclipse of 2024 can be seen even more exciting due to the difference in the path, timing, and accelerated research. Why more private path? Okay? Now that'll be it for that. All the reading for right now. Anyway, the path of glory, where its views of the moon, told about the sun, beyond the stars, I was interview. It's called a coroner, something like that. It's much wider during the upcoming total eclipse during the eclipse in 2017. As the moon orbits the Earth, the distance from the planet varies. During 2017 solar eclipse, the moon was a little bit farther away from the Earth than it will be during the upcoming solar eclipse. Okay? Because in the path of the eclipse, is a little bit skinnier. Wow. In 2017, the path range was 62 to 71 miles wide. During the April eclipse, the path of the North American range will range up to between 108 to 122 miles wide, meaning that at any given moment, the eclipse will cover more ground. The 24 eclipse path will also grab over more cities and destiny polarized areas than the 2017 path did. This will make it easier for more people to see totally, and eventually 34.6 million people live in the path that totally this year, compared to 12 million people in 2017. Initial 150 million people live in the 1,200 miles in the path of totally. Anyway, that's all for topics right now. Now let's move on to Game 7 and we'll wrap things up. Anyway, let's get to Game 7 and I'll mute the TV right now. Turn up the volume a little bit, and then we'll see what happens. No, it's working okay. Oh, great. Okay. Play. Oh, play again. Wow. Done! Thank God. Now we'll play Drop the Bomb right now. Wasn't paying attention while I was playing this, but you know, that's just me. I'm gonna play the game right now. Let's see. I'm not playing Paris Possession Good Stuff today, so that books for two questions for $1,000. Wow. What were the flies? No idea. Oh my god. No. Two questions. John has no idea. It's John McHale. Wow. I'm gonna get a first strike when I do this. Music 2 questions. Man. No idea. Family opera? That's it. Okay, I know what this is. Okay. Thousands of Beatles. I know what this is. Ringo Starr. That was it. Okay. Another question. Movies 1 question. What? Oh, bomb. Okay. Man, what is it? Did I say? No idea. It was Path of the Cries. Wow. I got $800. That's okay. That's okay. Alright, guess I'm out in this game. Got Life Me 2 to deal with. Turn it down a little bit. We're gonna hear it. Play. One. I'm gonna just go ahead and search my name here and say got it. Wow. 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 Got it. Wow. Wow. 23 is not bad. Got about some more, so you take your pick if we want them. We don't have much time to take your pick anyway. Anyway. One, nobody doesn't want to do this. Got 24 to win, no bid them anyway. Okay, $35,000, okay. 15 on the win, $40,000. We got $40,000. 10, I got no lucky, okay. War Bank, here we go. No bids of today. Stop and no. And stop. Wow, and hard, wow. And wow. Rank, wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. Now we can spell. We can spell 9, not fine, but 9 if you want. Word! That's a word. And A. Stop. J. Wow. Wow. R. George. Wow. Stop. I don't know, $24,100 down the drain. Yeah. Might be a good bad idea. No. Hey. No. 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 Maze. Without Z. Come on. Stop. Mammy. You. No. E. No. Wow. Tommy, what? That would be a life gone. Wow. That would be, yeah, life gone. Okay. Cool map games. We're gonna do Hangman if we want. Where is it? There is it. Okay, there we go. And then we'll do, because we don't have time to push a lot today. Because I almost have ran out of time, and fortunately, things are gonna get much more safer on this one, but that's just me. Anyway, I'll play a deal, no deal after this, and then we'll wrap the show. We'll see what happens. Transition category I, E, A, O, U, D, S, R, N, C, F. Okay, P, no. Hovercraft. Oh well. Okay, I, E, A. Okay, P. On something opinion, I don't know. H. C. I don't know. G. Face opinion. I don't know. On Bally's opinion. I don't know. Let's try it again. B. I. O. U. M. E. Shopping. L. Oh, I know what to do. Ian Drake. I, O, U, Y. Okay. Y. White radish. It's good. Okay. Video games. G. Legend of Zelda. Yeah, everybody's gonna get me for this. Anyway, non-balloons. That's good. Let's do deal. No, they'll wrap up the show. Let's mute this TV so I won't worry about ads bothering me. Oh, that's an ad that's not bothering me. It's tables. Oh, it's just froze up for some reason. But anyway, let's go ahead and play now. Since today is the 5th day of command.
Hey, I'm gonna make myself a ham sandwich. You want one?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, give me a
I'm almost done with the show, by the way.
Alright, give me a couple of minutes. It'll be in the kitchen.
It's fun. Since today is the 5th of April, let's do 5. Anyway, 1 over the case.
Excellent.
$300. Wow, okay. 6 on the case.
Excellent.
$10. Wow. 2 on the case.
Excellent.
$10,000. Wow. 3 on the case.
Nice one.
Penny. Wow. 7 on the case. Oh, I should have picked 7. Wow.
Nice one.
Oh, no.
Deal or no? Oh, very brave. Nice one.
Oh, no. Wow. Should have picked 4. Anyway. Wow. That was a bad lucky roll. But anyway.
Nice one.
Should go with the V's roll. But
Excellent.
that's good. Good. 23 on the case. Come on.
Excellent. Deal or
Wow.
no? No deal. That's the spirit. Time for the next.
Wow.
Nice one.
$5. Wow. 21 on the case. Come on. We can do it. Wow. Wow.
Deal or no deal? Oh, very brave. Time for the next. Nice one.
$5. Wow. We can do this. Gonna pick a no deal.
Excellent. Deal or no deal? Oh, very brave. Time for the next round. Excellent.
750. Wow. 4 in the case. Come on, we can do this. Oh, this is bad. You
Or
want to
no
screw this? Wow, that's a good deal. And with that, my friends, that will episode with FwX, episode number 408. Hope you enjoy it. Stay tuned for the next one's gonna be a brand new episode of FwX on the day before I go see Billy in person. Till next time, so Jarvis Barber, so baby, goodbye, FwX, we're gonna be so. Till Wednesday, out. See ya.